All right, guys. Hello. Thank you all. Thank you all for waiting. Today it's a snow day here in North Carolina. No one knows how to drive in the snow. It's very lawless land out there today. So our local Switch tournament got canceled, and our friend Bryce decided that it's going to work out better if we just did an online Edison locals. So we've got some collector's rare debris dragons and some little things we're giving away for first place today, and just gonna have a good time. So we're gonna watch some matches here in just a second as soon as everyone starts playing. Hope everyone is doing good today. Happy Saturday to everyone. What deck will you play? I'm actually just streaming the event. I am not participating. I don't truthfully feel as if I can play and stream at the same time. Plus, then people would just watch the stream and see what my hand is. So I don't know how many participants we actually have. I think it was like 10. So let's go in here and see if anybody's already playing yet. Let's look for some people. I think they're doing a repair, so we should get some information here soon. Should get some games here shortly. Anyone watching going to YCS Orlando at the end of the month? I'll officially be there. I'm super stoked to be there. Here we go. We have my teammate Mayberry versus Jake Finney. I don't think this is actually Jake Finney. I think this is our friend, famous Yi Ching. Bro, TJ, it is cold outside today. We have Trap Dust Shoot activated from Mr. Finney. Wabaku, Book, Stun, Compulse. So Wabaku, is Mayberry playing? Yes, he's playing Gladiator Beast. Okay. Generally only like a couple decks if you see a Wabaku. It's either Glad Beast or like some kind of like frog variant most of the time. If you're just now joining the stream, this is a North Carolina locals. We had a snow day today. We were supposed to have a Switch event, and it got canceled. So now we're just playing online for fun. We have a Raikou hitting a trap stun, milling some cards, going over into a Machina Gear frame. Just so. Going straight in. There's bottomless trap hole. I was supposed to be at an enchanted tournament today, but I wasn't driving the hour in this shit. Yeah, fair. I live less than a mile from the grocery store, and I am not going out to try to get into it. I've seen people slip and slide all day. There were some guys in their Jeeps out last night, like doing donuts and stuff around my neighborhood, which I was actually happy for because they got some of the stuff off the road. So shout outs to the boys with their Jeeps, I guess. Ooh, Heavy Storm. Is there a Starlight Road? This could be curtains for game one. This definitely could be curtains. Oh boy. This hits Compulse, Trap Stun, and Book of Moon. It's going to be pretty difficult for GBs to get over all of this. Not looking good for Mayberry here, that's for sure. No attack with Raikou, just puts him in defense, equips the fortress. Or equips the gear frame to the fortress, so. Down comes Secutor. I think that was actually, I think he got this shuffled back off of Dust Shoe earlier, so he's seen one monster the whole game and it's Secutor. That's like the average Gladiator Beast deck experience. Oh, Compulse. Okay. Alright, there's not another one in here, correct? You might just have enough machines to summon it again. Maybe. But I think you have to do it. Did that also turn on? I guess that also randomly turned on Pot of Avarice. Maybe that's something to consider. I don't know. That might just be like a completely hindsight thing. Lila over Secutor. Into Wabaku. And this does not get an effect, correct? Yeah, it has to be summoned by a GB effect. Alright, now there's another fortress in there. Smashing ground. He's getting a lot of good top decks to get out of this. Is this Secutor going to go all the way? Probably not, but hey, he's playing with what he can. Oh, and he, I guess, yeah, he drew Force because the other card in his hand was the other fortress, correct? From Compulse, yeah. So, Machina takes game 1. That can be kind of a hard matchup for GBs, I guess. It's kind of hard to trade in a positive way with Machina Fortress. Fortress overpowered. Yep. Fortress is a crazy card. The one good thing about snow days is getting a lot of testing in. I tested the most on Dueling Book yesterday that I probably ever have. For probably over 6 hours yesterday. I got to come home from work early and we just played, which I really need personally. So I had actually, if you'd watched any of my recent videos, I'd actually put Lightsworn in my binder in favor of learning Fish OTK. And then we decided last minute that we're going to go to Orlando. And I don't trust myself to play Fish OTK after playing like 2 games with it. It's not a deck like Black Wings that you can just pick up and just sack people with. Sorry, shots fired. There are no Whirlwind Shura combinations in Fish. I guess unless your opponent just doesn't play traps. I do have these ulti Deep Sea Coelacanths though. So after Orlando, this is back to being my main squeeze here. Learn by doing. Yeah, I agree with that. I learned a lot from Lightsworn by just playing like excessively. The only thing is like for Orlando, you know, it costs money. It's like a whole endeavor to go. A lot of money, a lot of time. And it's probably going to be my last Ultimate Time Wizard for a minute because my son will be born in May. So unless another one pops up in like Raleigh or something, I'm probably not going to anymore. So I really, really want to take Christia Sworn or Twilight or Light Sworn. I haven't really decided which one I want to play yet, but I really want to play one of those because my main goal has always been to win Ultimate Time Wizard with Light Sworn. So I do have it sleeved up again right here. I've been testing it the past few days. Trying to figure out what build I want to play because, like I said, I've been playing Fish, so I've had to kind of go back and revisit a few things. So we have some back and forth action here. Once again, Machina Fortress, man, just like showing off how powerful this card can be. Here comes Gladiator Beast Darius. was busy yapping. I actually didn't even see what happened in like the earlier parts of this game. Smashing ground, though, I mean, that is a pretty good way to get rid of stuff, especially when you're trying to deal with fortress. So. If you're in North Carolina today traveling, please be careful. Don't be out unless you have to be. Looking out my window right now, and it's pretty treacherous out there. Bestiari gets bottomless. Ooh. This is definitely where you want to be when you play against Glads. If you can just get rid of Bestiari, it changes the dynamic of the whole deck. Because I feel like generally whenever I play against this deck, like I lose to like the Prisma Test Tiger stuff, which I mean I guess that's just what everyone loses to. But if you don't have to worry about that, then you only have to worry about like just playing the beatdown game, because like now their power play is gone. I learned that a lot when I was playing Twilight with DD Crows in the main. So you could just Crow Bestiari if they send it off a Prisma, and changes everything. The Big Hungry One says howdy. Howdy there, Big Hungry One. Thanks for joining the stream. Mr. Glenn, I'm sure. Apparently there are 3 Gladiator Beast players in this 10-person tournament. So I hope you all are playing decks with good GB matchups. Cyber Dragon, okay. And Rescue Cat. Was Bestiari limit still necessary in Edison with hindsight? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Like this is what makes the deck actually pretty broken. It's just the ability to have access to Gazaris. So I think so. Bestiari actually stayed limited for a long time. I think it finally got semi-limited in like hat format, but I think so. Also, too, the more numbers of Bestiari that you have, the more you can justify playing like Icarus attack. So like, you know, Bestiari can trade pretty successfully into back row. The chain bottomless, you can chain Icarus attack. And I don't know if Gladiator Beast historically played Icarus. I know some people have tried it in Edison. You just don't really have enough targets. But if you had more Bestiari, I think for sure. Okay, Secular. Secular, this is a tagged Secular this time. Going over Raiko, met with Deep Prison. Does he have Trap Stun set? No. Ooh, okay. Yeah, losing Test Tiger with Secular into Deep Prison is tough. Okay, Compulse the Raiko. Gonna choose to attack. This is probably, I was gonna say this is either Raiko or Hamster. I mean, most of the time at this point in Edison, if a monster is face down, that's what it is. Or it's like Dupe Frog. Or occasionally it's actually Goblin, Zombie, or Pyramid Turtle now. It seems like that deck's kind of had a resurfacing in the past few months, so. Oh, his set card was Compulse. I'm assuming, I looked away for a second, I'm assuming that he compulsed his own Cyber Dragon. So I guess we can easily check by seeing, yeah, there it is, okay. Also, guys, I do apologize for the lack of content this week. It's so difficult to do tournament prep and make content, but I have like a million replays from yesterday, and then after this tournament's concluded, I'm sure we'll test more. And I'm going to do some replay analysis on that, so you'll see those next week. Now, here we have the Raiko yet again. This was the Raiko that Jake Finney had compulsed back to his hand. This Raiko's really going the distance here. Now we have Lila coming down. Wabaku. Okay. We do have a fortress existing in the graveyard, but 2 forces are gone. I don't know if this deck plays 2 or 3. Fossil Dyna. Okay, it's going to crack over this Raikou. It can be a problem often. I feel like GBs might be very similar to Lightsworn in the sense of you can't really afford to side deck cards that aren't normal summons that don't do enough for your deck. Like this took place of the GB summon that turn. And like in Lightsworn, I don't like to side anything that's a normal summon that's not Consecrated Light. Just because your deck is already so normal summon based anyway. So the normals you have need to be very high impact. Like I don't really even like siding a card like Kaiku. I have sided Thunder King before in the past and it was okay, but usually you'd rather just either summon a card like Consecrated that can just completely freeze the game, or summon your normal stuff. Learned a lot of stuff like that just from reading in the EdisonFormat.com Discord. People like ProStorm and James Art talk pretty frequently. Machina, man. Machina is crazy. How does reporting matches work for this? I don't know behind the dual disc. I would just message the Time Wizard chat and tag Bryce. Also, for anyone that's watching, I'm not actually physically running the tournament. Someone else is running it. I'm just streaming. Thank you for the shout out, Jake Finney. Appreciate it. Good games. Good games to you both, Mayberry and Jake Finney. This is just like the power of Machina Fortress, man. Like when Fortress is not getting hit with Bottomless and Deep Prison, this card is just so crazy. Absolutely just crazy. Okay, let's see what else we have. Let's go watch Eggera play. What is this? Okay, so Egra, typically a frog player or like a Vayu player, originally was like a zombie player when I first met him, but now apparently has decided to play Dragon Turbo at a online locals for fun. Congratulations. Blue Bandit, this is also our buddy Brandon Crank, who's playing Gladiator Beasts. Torrential Tribute is going to wipe out everything. Magical Stone Excavation. Blue Bandit, yes, you are Edison Club famous, my dude. You are on the stream. You have renewed your stream subscription. You get to be on the stream now. A lot of Avarice. Going to recycle some stuff. We have a pretty simplified game state here. All 3 Reckless Creeds have either been used or discarded by something. All right, Trunade. Remind me to send my replay from this round. Okay, King, do it. Now, this is where Dragon Turbo can easily just take over this game, because now you have to clear both of these cards. And you have 1 card and 1 is a back row. You have 2 cards and 1 is a back row. Okay, 2 back row. Torrential is gone. Mirror Force, however, is not. But, I mean, I think Dragon Turbo just does Dragon Turbo thing. You didn't know I was streaming. Yeah. I may not have said it in our normal chat. Yeah, I am streaming. I needed to. My channel has been starved for content today. Or I'm sorry, the past week. So streaming this worked out really good. Plus, it gives me a chance to catch up with some of you guys. I see a lot of people, familiar names that are always in the comment section. So, like I said, I do apologize for the lack of content this week. I've really been grinding for Orlando. I have this nice little deck box that contains the secret sauce, the Krabby Patty secret formula for Orlando. All right, so it looks like Egra takes game. Is that just game 1? Jeez, so much for Dragon Turbo. Dragon Slow. $100 likes and I'll leak the list. Bro, I get 100 likes on this stream, I'll share the list myself. It's probably going to end up changing by the time I actually get to Orlando anyway. How about for 100 likes, Enraged Peacock will record himself eating a jar of peanut butter. If in this matchup, I feel as if if GBs can get to Heraclinos quick enough, that they have an advantage. And I know that like my friend Austin Wood is a big Dragon Turbo enthusiast. Shouts to EdisonClub Austin. Like Hydro Pump, Mitchell Mouse, they talk about Gladiator Beast could be a really bad matchup for Dragon Turbo. So I think I lost my music. I would need Mr. Beast numbers to record you eating a jar of peanut butter. All right. Tag him. Tag Mr. Beast. Let's get 1 million likes on this thing. That would be crazy. Need to. Looks as if I need to plug my AirPods in. This was kind of a last minute idea to stream this thing. So I can say I wasn't the most prepared. All right. Got some back rows set. Down comes Red Eyes Wyvern. Okay. So this can kind of be how Dragon Turbo can kind of change the way their deck plays. This deck can kind of become Summon Wyvern or Summon Quackimero Drago and use Oppression and just protect the castle. And it's very difficult for GBs to crack through it. I can hop on comms on lunch if you want some company. Yeah, for sure. Just let me know. You can call me through Discord or Facebook. It doesn't matter. Just tell me whenever you're ready. Because if you call me through Facebook, I need to actually open Facebook. Or just do Discord. Just call me on Discord. Okay, so like I said, now we have Heraclinos, and this can really level the playing field between both of these. Because now he has 3 negates, so he can stop draw cards and stuff like that. Might see Gladiator Beast take this game too. If you're watching the stream and you're going to YCS Orlando at the end of the month, give me a thumbs up. Let me know. I received so many people come up to me and ask me for pictures and to sign stuff at YCS Indy last year. It was such a unreal feeling. So if you ever see me out somewhere at an event, definitely come up and say hello. I love to talk to people. If you're just now joining, make sure you like the stream, share to your friends. This is our Saturday Edison, North Carolina local snow day tournament because the snow caused us to lose out on our Nintendo Switch event, unfortunately. Is this Herc Chariot? Very well could be Herc Chariot. Wyvern is gone. There's nothing to reborn off of it yet. Yes, it is Herc Chariot. Okay. We're getting some cheat codes in the chat here. Everyone watching. Brandon Crank is most certainly not Blue Bandit 12, if anyone's watching, and you were thinking that. I'm so, like, dehydrated. Also, if you hear snoring, my dog is asleep on the floor over here. He snores very loud. Sorry, he's an old guy. Hey, we didn't have the Switch tournament. I had the Spice for today. I actually was going to play Black Wings today. Just as something different, a deck I've never played in a tournament. So I think there was an ad there. I don't really control when the ads pop up. I set it to low. But yeah, I was sad. I also had considered testing out a Lightsworn variant today just because I need the testing. But thankfully, being stuck at home, I can test with my boys. So yes, my dog is definitely living his best life. We went for a walk in the snow earlier. He enjoyed it. Okay, we're gonna do build your own board here of, oh my gosh, Darkness Metal Prime Material with probably, it's hard to tell. This could be Oppression set. This could also be Reckless Greed, but this is still a hard board to break because now Prisma Test Tiger no longer can Gazars away your field as long as he has cards in hand. So this is going to be a hard board to break. But if anyone can do it, it can be Blue Bandit 12. So first place today is going to receive these 3 OCG Collector's Rare Debris Dragons, which are pretty cool. There's also a few other small prizes people have thrown in. I think someone threw in an OCG Ultra Foolish Burial. So, yeah, basically just for fun today. Some testing. Quite a few watchers with this game, too. I don't know who any of these people are. I also don't really know how the ranking system on here works. You know how this ranking system works? Can you tell me? It's been explained to me before, but I always forget like what the numbers mean. I didn't know OCG had CR debris. Yeah, I actually have a lot of OCG quick draw stuff because I was gonna originally build quick draw before I like learned that was a terrible thing to do. In our local shops at the time, you could use OCG because we were playing at like unsanctioned stores. So I have like an OCG Titanial. I have CR, OCG Lone Fire Blossoms. I think I have OCG Dandelions that have like they're like ultra. They have like the wave foiling. That's the best way I can describe it. But they're in my bulk somewhere. These are just the nicest ones that I had. Okay, so I'm assuming Prime attacked and got deprisoned, and Gores was dropped. Yep, on this. Something I've learned from playing so many games is like I try not to attack with my floodgate monsters unless I just have to. Like stuff like Stardust is basically Stardust is basically a floodgate. Raw material is a floodgate. Christie is a floodgate. Vanity's Fiend. And if you have to attack with them, that is what it is. But like, while you have like this combo up, Darkness Metal with Prime, you're probably not losing. I had OCG CR Christias. Our local is the same. Yeah, I really want Senor Supremo Christias, the Spanish ones. They're very expensive to get secret rare copies. But I would even take supers. I've been trying to find supers. Everything is turned into attack position here. 2800 token with a Gores, with the Quarry, and 3 set back row against the Darkness Metal. Down comes a Trunade. Ooh. It could be scary. This could result in clearing everything. The left side is the current rank. The right is lifetime. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Thank you. I had no idea. I'm positive I can get you some supers when I go back. Okay. Yeah. If you can, that would be sick. Yeah, those are very popular. I found like one on eBay. But oh, and he had Heavy Storm. What the heck? Compulse back the Darkness Metal. Okay. Yeah, this puts Egra on. You better have a dragon to normal to banish for that guy. And he may not. This is a lot of pressure to get past if he can't do something. Cards of Consonants, pitch. Add Blue Eyes. Okay. Did he draw a dragon to normal? It can be any normal summonable dragon, even baby dragon. He did. Debris Dragon. No effect. Okay. This is going to have Darkness Metal with Blue Eyes. So immediate crackback from Dragon Turbo here. I felt that wow in my soul from Blue Bandit 12. This was definitely a situation where he had to get lucky to have a chance to come back in the game. And sometimes, especially Edison, I mean, sometimes you can just luck your way back into a game. It's a big part of it. You don't know how many games that I've played where I've said during my end phase, this Lila has to mill Necro Garden or I die next turn, and you either mill it or you don't. Not Baby Dragon. Dude, he might have Baby Dragon. I don't even think Baby Dragon. Yeah, you never. Yeah, you can't. I was like, can you even Cards of Continents, Baby Dragon? But it's not a tuner, nor I think it has like 1200 attack or something. Am I in Georgia by chance? No, Jonathan, I am in North Carolina. So not too far from Georgia. We were actually considering going to this 3v3 they were going to have. Atlanta Goat Format was hosting 3v3 Edison and a 3v3 Goat. We were considering going to that. But we ended up not going to that or deciding to go to that. We'd rather go to Orlando instead. You should see if Frazier wants to do commentary with you. He's about to host a local today, I think. He's probably going to start a stream of his own. He just posted in his Discord about it not too long ago. I am going to have Enraged Peacock on comms after he finishes his lunch. Okay, we got some serious snow. Yeah, stay safe. We got a lot of snow from North Carolina. This is the biggest snow that I remember in my life that we've ever gotten. And the set card was Oppression. Man, what the heck? And this is how Dragon Turbo wins this match. You just wall up and then flip up Oppression. You had exactly what you needed. He definitely did. Said, why didn't you crash the token? Yeah. I guess you could crash the token. It's a good thing about Dueling Book, though, guys. Like, I used to be a very salty person when I lost on Dueling Book. It still feels like to me it stings worse to lose on Dueling Book than it does in person. But the view replay button is such a good tool. Just being able to go back and see where you messed up is very important. Okay, let me get out of here. The next round should be starting here in just a second. Shoutouts to my buddy Bryce, Just Bryce here on YouTube. They are hosting this event today. Bryce does the outro song to the podcast, the Hamster Raiko Kaya song. That was all them. So, very cool. Shoutouts to Bryce. I need to go monitor our Facebook chat to see when the next round is posted. Sometimes I do just like to go through here and just like scout and see if I see anybody that I recognize. Beast Mode B, I'm assuming that that's Beast Mode. I don't really play online, so I don't know as many of these people as I probably should. I played in one season of War League when I was still very bad at Edison. I mean, I guess I still am kind of bad at Edison, but I'm a little less bad than I was then, so. All right, looks like Bryce just posted round 2, so let's see what round 2 is. Let's go watch Behind the Dual Discs game. All right, let's find out who's playing. What am I doing? I was looking in advanced. I was looking in advanced. That's definitely not beast mode, I don't think. What the heck? It really goes to show you how much I play on Dueling Book. Let's see, how do I see the rounds here? View bracket. Round 2. Yeah, I probably would have recognized more people had I been looking in the Edison format section. All right, here's Blue Bandit versus Mayberry. Let's see who Ty is playing. All right. Maybe they're just not playing yet. It's Ron Lewis versus Behind the Dual Disc podcast. We're going to watch them first. We'll try to kind of feature everyone as best as I can. I guess if I just type in one of their names, it'll eventually come up when they start, right? I don't know. I don't know. You tell me. Here we go. Sorry, guys. I'm technologically challenged. I'll just be honest with you. Okay, so TYP336, the host of Behind the Dual Disc podcast here versus Ron Lewis. You ever bought anything from like Yu-Gi-Oh! Black Market or something? Odds are you probably bought something from Ron. Looks like we're going to have Egra hop on comms for now. All right, so we have Aaron with Trap Dust Shoot from 2IP336. This must be that Bayou Lightsworn thing, the guy that always plays on Fraser's Locals plays. We have a set 3 here from Ron. Just got back from getting food. I'm going to eat, then I can hop on. Sure. Sounds good, Enrage. Big thing. Never want to see that against a deck that has like Sirocco. Never want to see that against a deck that has like value pieces in it and Lightsworn, because you can just die in one turn. I actually played Value Turbo in a few test matches, if I can speak, test matches this morning against my teammate Austin Wood, and that deck is so scary because it can just kill you even with bad hands. Like there was a match I played with him where I just kept drawing Value and Sirocco, and there were just times where if I just played optimally, I still could have OTK'd because of stuff like Brionic bouncing back my own back rows and stuff. Brionic is a very card. Rhoda into Jane. It's pretty different to see Ty playing a deck with Lightsworns in it. Chose not to summon anything. I think I probably would have still summoned Jane there. I don't know what his hand is, obviously, but you can just summon Jane to get the mills and not attack if you're really afraid of Gores. And then that also sets you up for the next turn. Like a common play I'll do, if I have a Lightsworn on the field and I'm Fear Gores, like I just won't attack. Pass, then the next turn you can attack if you have like Celestia. See, like here, he would have a Jane with the Lila. The Lila would get bottomless, and that's kind of how you could sort of get ahead. Maybe he had already summoned prior to that turn. Maybe that was the turn that he Black Rosed, actually. Maybe the turn that he had these two together for Black Rose. So that's possible. I could just miss some. Hey, what's up?
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm good.
How are you? So we've got. Are you watching Ty and Ron play right now?
Oh no, I will. I'm just pulling it up. I'm not pulling it up on the channel because then it's like I'm hearing myself twice. That's weird.
Oh, okay.
I got extremely lucky that game.
That match was crazy. I was like, there's no way that he ends up drawing like enough dragons to have one to normal as well as like,
So
enough to play.
Like, but I sided in more. So I sided in like Wyvern, and then I had like all the debris. I had like two debris left, 2 other white stones. I had a lot, and I also could have drawn instant fusion too. So.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, I always forget instant fusion technically
Or I could
counts
have
toward that.
drawn lightning vortex.
Yeah. Ron, this is so funny. Ron says, "What the fuck is this deck? This is Lightsworn Vayu."
Oh, this is, you know what this is? This is the 45 card pile deck that's on Dom uses on Frazier's locals.
Yeah, that's his name, Dom. Yeah.
It's just a random pile of just good Vayu and Lightsworn stuff together.
See, I feel like if I ever tried to play this, I would just draw all the Vayu pieces and never mill them.
It's only I think it's only 2 Vayus, 2 Sirocco's. So it's
Okay.
it's not like 3 of each.
Yeah.
And he's like, it's a pretty cool deck.
My friend Blake has always tried to convince me to play that variant. I've just never gotten around to actually trying it.
Yeah, I don't think it's. I think it's better if you just play like a regular version where you played like triple recharge and just don't play Caius and just play like 3 Lila, 3 Raikou and just kind of go like that way instead of playing the full Lightsworn cards.
Yeah. Said they could
the full Lightsworn cards.
Yeah. See if that makes it better. Said they could barely hear you. I think I had you turned down a little low.
All good.
Said they could the full Lightsworn cards. Yeah. Yeah. I think I had you down a little low. And Trigodia. Okay, this is so Ron. Yeah, Ron's on Machina. So we've got what? We've got 2 Machina players, 3 Gladiator Beast players, a Dragon Turbo player, and 4. I don't know what they're. I don't know what Cole's playing actually.
Thomas always plays Machina, so that's probably another Machina.
Yeah. I have to pull for Ty because I have to pull with the guy with the Lightsworn cards. I'm assuming this deck also plays Judgment Dragon, right?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Okay.
Yeah. I lost to X Sabers yesterday that was playing Pot of Avarice because he chained Iron Wall to my Crow and they drew Summoner Monk. It felt so bad.
Oh, yeah. That's tough. It's so tough.
I had never seen that before. I was like, oh, it's kind of makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, just put everything back. We have 2 Vayus in grave, 1 Sirocco. Rage Peacock says audio is good now. Sweet.
He's got Necro and Grave. Okay, how many names does he have? He has 3 right now.
Okay. Heavy Eats Torrential.
Yeah, this is not that bad because he can just like attack, and then if he doesn't get Caius, he can just crash the fortress on the next turn.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very true.
Josh got me so bad on Thursday for our little like playoff thing.
Yeah.
Game 3, I have like Stardust on Armageddon Knight, and he has like 2 back row and like 2 cards in hand. And he like dusts my oppression. I'm like, I decided not to negate it because if he has like a bigger GB, he can attack. If he has like Trap Stun, he can go like Trap Stun, attack, and then ready already my Stardust.
Yeah.
But then he didn't, and he just dropped Gores on the next turn by flipping his own Trap Stun. And
oh my gosh. Yeah, them playing Gores in GB is so crazy, but it randomly works a lot of the times.
Yeah.
Okay, so he summons Plague Spreader. Colossal Fighter, okay. Dark Greffer. Is Torrential gone? Okay, Torrential and Mirror Force are both gone.
I guess you get Brionic and then you don't have to discard because you don't have any cards in hand.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's just going for game. Mirror Force is gone. 2 Deep Prisons are gone. Well, he has
Because
let's see. So he can do
oh, he has another he has armor master.
he has another yeah. And Colossal's like randomly kind of big right now. It's 3,000 currently. Pulse. Okay. Does Plague Spreader get banished? Yeah.
From what? Yeah.
If it's okay. Yeah, I figured.
If that
This
wasn't
can be
true, you could Brionic your own Plague Spreader and then discard it again and then use it again. Like
oh yeah, facts. Yeah, that would be insane. Me and Justin were playtesting last night, and he was playing GBs. He Gazaras me, and then tried to tag into Bestiari, and I was like, bruh, you can't do that. That deck would be insane.
I mean that's why Prisma is good, because you just tag into Darius after you make Isarases.
Yeah. Someone said he normaled Plague, normal Greffer. I think he stacked for Plague Spreader. Also, they said he milled 3 off of Jane.
I think this deck plays Honest, but I'm not sure.
I'll message him and make sure he's aware that Jane only mills 2. This is a free tournament, essentially for fun, so I can't believe he would cheat.
Yeah, it's probably just max it.
Yeah. Jane low-key would be a lot better if 1800 goes to 21 when it attacks and mills 3. That would be crazy. Yeah. Frozen Soul messaged me like a month ago. It's like, what do you think about playing 3 Janes? I was like, I'd probably play 2 in a Rhoda before I do that. So you have Garoth and Aaron. So you have like that little bit of a toolboxy thing. I've been playing 2 for a while and I haven't really looked back.
What's the name of the store in Atlanta that the 3v3's at? I was just trying to send you the information. I didn't know what to look for.
I actually don't know. I know it's hosted by Atlanta Goat Format, but that's all I know. Enraged Peacock said he milled 2 off of Jane Torrential in return. Okay, Ron is walling up here. Pulse back gear frame. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's so good.
Raicoing away the gear frame. Okay. Charge, recharge, and Greffer. Oof.
It's probably pretty hard for this to clear because it's like you're gonna need something like a trap or something.
Yeah, It can be hard for
And
Lightsworn to clear this card without negging,
it's hard
unless
for
it's like,
value and playing value cards also.
yeah. JD is probably like the best way to get rid of this thing.
Yeah, I just
Also,
like
if he plays Gothams in the extra deck with Brain Control, that randomly happens a lot. Ryko again.
He's probably just gonna mill. Yeah.
Yeah. He must have. Let's see. How many names is he at? 1, 2, 3.
3.
That's 3. Does this deck also play Dark Armed?
Yes.
That JD Dark Armed on the next turn would be insane if he has a way to put. Okay, there's boars.
Okay, that's good.
I was playtesting with Ty last night. We had this match where I gold sarked for Judgment Dragon. A few turns go by. I get the JD and standby. He trap dust shoots me. Puts the JD back into deck. Sees I have Christia 4 fairies in grave. DD crows my 4th fairy. Then I summon Soul of Purity and he flips Oppression. And I was like, geez. He was playing Diva Hero. Like, geez.
I like Oppression in the Diva Hero side deck. I think it's good.
Yeah, I think it is too. Gold Wave.
Oh.
Ooh. That's pretty good. Jeez.
Yeah, that's pretty lucky too, because he milled the other Cyber, so that he had that one.
Yeah, that Cyber Dragon was what he needed in that moment.
Yeah, I mean, Avarice is probably coming down pretty soon. He has 6 monsters in grave.
Yeah.
I don't think any.
Oh my gosh, this deck plays Caius too? What does this deck not play?
Machina has a hard time with any deck that plays Lightsworn stuff, because it's just like JD is just really good against Fortress, and then
Yeah.
just the monsters are just bigger too.
Yeah, it's true.
Like I played Machina like a little bit at level. Like lost Lightsworn a couple of times, but like this is not. I think Vi is a better deck, obviously, but Gearframe is just so good.
Yeah. Being able to play three Stratos essentially is really good.
This deck plays decked heavy in the main also.
That's crazy.
I think it's just like 1 though.
Enraged Peacock said, let's not get carried away. Gearframe and Stratos are not the same level. They're technically the same level.
They are literally the same level.
Yeah, I can't. Enraged Peacock does not like popcorn, Pop-Tarts, or peanut butter. So I've had to like rage on him all week about this. Oh boy, okay.
Okay, Trag or it's game.
Oh yeah, that's.
Oh
Yeah.
no, it's game anyway.
Yeah, curtains. Okay. Pretty quick. Game 3 here. We're moving into game 3 here.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Dyna against Lightsworn, because they have a lot of stuff that can run over it, and they play Rykos and Like I don't usually side it that much.
Yeah, I played a couple matches with Austin Wood earlier today. I was playing Bayou against Christia Sworn, and I did side it in. It just wasn't really great.
Yeah, what I side in for like against Christia Sworn is like Oppressions, Vortex, one Crow maybe, and
Yeah,
then sometimes I'll do like Cyber Dragon too, because Cyber Dragon kind of is just good pressure. Like if they don't have something early, you can just get some. But that's.
All right, here we are in game 3. I'm sleepy. Snow days make me sleepy.
Okay. Probably Gruffer here.
I'm available for comms unless you think 3 is too much. As soon as the next round starts Enraged, I'll get you on, because Sasha will have to go play his round, as long as that's good with you.
Isn't it crazy that Recharge never was ever put to like 2 or 1?
Yeah, it's easily like the best draw spell.
I guess it's because Darks are just better, but like Allure has been at 1 for so long.
Yeah.
Or it has been in the past, like.
Yeah. Recharge is so good.
Okay.
Enraged Peacock said, "Good luck in your next match."
Thanks. This is probably compulsed because what is he setting besides Raikou here?
Yeah. Yep. There it is.
It'd be really funny if that was just Sirocco DDV though.
Oh no. Yeah, that would be wild.
See, that's pretty. The reason that's pretty good is basically like if he went first and he said hamster. So this is hamster. Yeah. He's gonna attack into it, and then he can hit the back row or whatever. If it's Raikou, it's not as good, but you can hit the back row.
Mills have not been on his side. Dark Armed, Recharge, and Decree. Recharge is one of the funnest cards to resolve IRL. Yeah, I agree, especially when they're ulti,
also,
man.
Like the scariest ones against you because you're just like wolf.
Yeah.
Fairy.
Yeah.
Fairy.
Look at these things. These things are so nice. One of the things that sucks the most is when they Solemn Judgment your Solar Recharge.
Yeah, but like unless it's like turn 1, they're at 4,000 against Lightstorm. Like that's pretty dangerous.
Yeah, I guess that was meaning like early in the game, but yeah, if it's late, then you don't want to do that.
Oh man, he milled Torrential, Cold Wave, Heavy. That is rough.
Now he has to clear Bionic without attacking, which can be... Oh, okay, never mind. Yep. Never mind, here comes DD Crow. Alright, that'll do it.
Risk or force here. Yeah.
Yep. The Crow into the Vortex, man, it's brutal.
Wasn't there a guy who was like commented on one of your videos, like, why are you playing Machina Force when you can't summon it? Like, that's like the funniest thing ever.
Yeah, he was like, I don't understand why you're playing Machina Force when you can't summon it. And I was like, it's literally just to pitch to summon Fortress. And I think he was like, I don't think that's very good. And I just stopped responding to the comments after that. I was like, okay, buddy. The thing about it is if like you do this whole thing to summon Machina Force, it's not even good.
Not even that good.
Yeah, like it should have had like a god card effect for what it takes to summon that thing.
Why is it not like Barbaros? Like, why is it not nuking the entire field?
Yeah. Why do I have to pay 1,000 to attack with it? It's like the machine equivalent of like perfectly ultimate Great Moth. Casual Yu-Gi-Oh players have some of the funniest and most wild takes. Yeah, I can agree with that. Back in the day, I'm sure y'all remember Desires as a Neg 9. Yeah, don't get me started with that. Full Sang Pot of Desires was a Neg
I wasn't
9.
playing them, but I mean, I just, as somebody who just was like read the card, I'm like, oh yeah, of course this card's good.
Yeah, people were like, oh, you hit all your engine with it. Like, that's why you play 3 of all your engine cards. Is that double Gref or JD?
Yeah,
18
this
cards.
is a deck I could
One-
never play. I just don't. I guess it would make me so mad.
What, Lightsworn?
No, this version of Lightsworn with.
Oh,
with
yeah.
Vibe.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. It's like aggravating enough to play regular Lightsworn, let alone try to play with all of this in it. They take anecdotal evidence and preach it as the gospel. Yeah, true. I think the Lightsworn channel is one of the worst places for stuff like that. People just have some crazy bad takes.
On like EdisonFormat.com. Yeah, I mean, like some
Yeah.
of the ones are. I kind of like going in like the Blackwing and Vayu one. Sometimes like Pro Storm has like cool like hypotheticals like oh here's your hand. You don't know what you're playing. What do you do? And people are like talk about it. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I screenshot a lot of the information from Pro Storm and James Ark. I have like a folder. Sometimes I'll go back and reference like how they feel as if you should navigate certain matchups and stuff.
Yeah,
Helps a lot.
have you seen any of James Ark's replays where he's playing Gen X and Tengu format? That's like his
No,
deck that he just always plays.
I haven't
Really
seen
funny.
that. That sounds
Yeah,
funny.
plays like Ultimate Offering and stuff.
Yeah. Is anyone from the round still playing? Cole won. Josh won.
Man, I'm gonna have to play against
Ron
GBs again.
Who's still playing? Is Mayberry still playing? Yeah. Oh, GB mirror match. Great. Okay. Blue Bandit wins. Clicked in
I
right
think
as it
Cole's
was over.
playing GBs also.
I think Cole said he won.
Yeah, against Yicheng.
What does Gen X in Tengu format? What does that even do?
I don't really know. It's like a lot of just like summon a guy. It's like kind of like it like loses really bad to Thunder King, but it's just like
Yeah.
his like. I'm not really. I don't even know what all the cards do. I know there's like that guy where you search a guy at the end phase. You search a machine tuner. so you
Oh
can
yeah,
get
the
it.
guy that's like a secret rare.
Yeah,
Yeah, Gen X, is that Neutron?
yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah, he's really cool.
All right, so we have 4 GBs in a 10-person tournament.
Absolutely
And
insane.
that's without Chase playing, also.
People came to win these debris dragons. Look how many people showed up today.
You know, I should have played Black Wings or something like that. I just was like, oh, I'll just play Dragon Turbos. I'm not gonna
I couldn't
play, like,
believe you were
Thrall.
playing Dragon Turbo when I clicked in on your game. I was like, what is this? I almost left. I was like, let's go watch someone else.
I mean, so either I play Ron, or I play down, or I play against GVs again. We should we should stream a tournament with the 08 Nats format with the GVs at tier 0. The mirrors
Yeah,
are
we
skillful.
should. We
Like,
should do that.
you have to just have Crow when they first went to S Tiger.
Yeah. Ty said I always lose on feature. It's all good, King. It's all good. It happens. I hate playing on feature.
Yeah, I don't really mind it as long as I hate it when I like make like really bad mistakes and then I have to think about it though.
Yeah, me
like
too.
This one guy was playing at Maryland, he was playing Machina and I was playing Hero Frog. And he like summoned Dyna in main phase 2 after he already attacked, and I won because of it because he just forgot he had attacked already that turn.
Oh no. Yeah. That's tough. Mayberry Picker says not the GB way today. Yeah. Yeah, you had some rough luck. I didn't watch your previous.
I have played against Gosh.
Oh, okay. Well, good luck with that one. You know what he's playing.
All right, peace.
All right, thanks for coming on. All right, enraged. Whenever you want to, just let me know. You can hop in. Yeah, maybe you should have just played Vayu today. It's not a GB format when it's snowing, apparently. All right, so we have Eggera versus Johnson Boss here. This is Dragon Turbo versus Gladiator Beasts. Josh has like crazy high XP on here. It's absolutely insane. Hey, what's up?
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you, man?
It's fine.
Welcome to commentary here.
Are you gonna share your screen, or you want me to just watch on YouTube?
You just watch. It's Egra versus Johnson Boss.
Nice. Let me pull it back up and mute it. Nice. There we go.
We have a lot of fast-paced gameplay here. Jeez.
Well, it's Dragon Turbo, so
Yeah.
oh my.
So we have like
They are playing.
Book on Red Med, Test Tiger, Secutor. Now this is gonna make Heraclinos.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
He might make Gyzaris. He brings out. Yeah.
Very aggressive here.
Okay, no, he is going for the hurt.
Herc Chariot, maybe?
How's my volume?
What'd you say?
How's my volume?
Oh, I think you're good.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Cool. So he's up
Right,
a card, but
Heraclinos.
there's a Reckless. So Reckless is I don't know. I've said it a couple times, but I just hate Reckless fundamentally.
Yeah, I do too. All right. GBs take game 1. Yeah, the Book of Moon into the Test Tiger into the Secular was very, very good. Are you snowed in as well, Enraged?
Not quite. We got like 8 inches of snow, but not like snowed in. I went to McDonald's for lunch, and here in a couple hours, got to go run the errands for my my grandpa and stuff. So.
Oh, okay, I see. He's doing okay?
Yeah, he's doing good.
Good.
Doing great.
Good. Glad to hear it.
I played Dragon Turbo a little bit at the beginning of last year at my locals, and I played it in 2 tournaments. And the first tournament, I went 5-0 and lost 1 game, and the second tournament, I went like 0-2 and only won 1 game. So
the typical experience.
Yeah, it really is. But if it has playable stuff, it plays like a modern deck almost. But
yeah,
then you also have games where you're like, oh, I'm staring at a couple of blue eyes.
Yeah. Then you have this where you just open Future Fusion. Johnson Boss said that Ty slaughtered him on Twilight. For whatever reason, man, like any kind of Twilight deck just has such a good GB matchup, and I really don't know why.
Yeah, Nats Frozen was playing the Twilight, and he was nervous because there was a couple of GBs at the top table, and he was worried about it because GBs can kind of pick it apart if they know what they're doing.
Yeah. That was one deck when I was playing Twilight. I never lost to it. For some reason, I played against our friend Chase, who's like insane with Glad Beast, and our friend Josh Johnson, who's also insane. I don't know what it was that made it so much better. I don't know if it was the fact that like I've just gotten kind of better over time, or if the deck really has that good of a matchup. I don't know.
Caius pulls a lot of weight. Just literally resolving a single Caius is really hard for them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's also hard for them, too, to keep you off JD and Dark Arm. From what I noticed, they kind of had to, like, pick one.
Yeah. Well, Prime Material also kind of solos GB, so...
Yeah. Yeah, Prime Material is really good. Like, here, I don't think that I'm attacking with Prime Material. I think I'm just chilling. I don't ever want my Prime to get, like, deprisoned or something.
Compulse the Red Med is... interesting.
Welcome to the stream, Hydro Pump. He said he likes Sasha's deck. Yep, he's playing the truth.
I'm sure he does. Sure he does. I know how to play against and play Dragon Turbo from just losing the Hydro Pump many times for the deck.
Mitchell and I have like interacted for like 2 years at this point. We finally played for the first time at a 3v3 like 2 months ago. And I'm so glad that's the first time I've ever had to play against Turbo in a major tournament. I got turboed. Super turboed.
I've never played against it IRL that I can think of. I've always, like in my local, I've only been the only one to pilot it, and then at Nats I didn't see it, and then online I've lost to it a lot.
Yeah.
At Hydro, but
I played against it, like I said, in one major tournament at this point. And then like a PS5 tournament I played against our friend Nick Newberry, who's playing it. And I opened up Herald, and I was like, oh, I should be okay. I think I had like double Herald with 2 other fairies. And I was like, okay, I'm good. And then he just like card destructions, gets rid of both. I think I draw into like a bunch of dead cards. I can't do anything.
yeah, I agree, Hydra. It's very fun to play in person. It's even fun just to sit there and like, fishbowl or test draw. You can just basically do whatever you want to do.
The deck is also so beautiful if you have it high rarity.
Yeah, I have a ulti Italian Blue Eyes from the starter deck. They look really
Oh,
pretty.
nice. I don't even remember what Blue Eyes do you play in your deck, Hydro Pump? Do you play? I don't think you had DDS when we played.
It's the one with the world behind it, I think. The was with the not the tablet, but it's got like the Earth behind it. I think.
Oh, yeah, like the jump promo.
I've watched like, quite a few of Hydro Pump deck profiles, and also I watched the hour and a half long like Dragon Turbo guide, basically.
My favorite video of Hydro Pumps was the Cyber Dragon deck for hat format. That one was really cool.
I haven't watched it yet, but I know it recently came out, I think, didn't it? Just like last week.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago. Super cool. It plays like a ton of continuous trap cards and also plays Imperial Custom.
I don't remember what that does.
Really, so Imperial Custom says that your other continuous trap cards can't be destroyed. So he has like Cyber Network, Vanity's Emptiness, Rivalry of Warlords, like all of those cards, and just beat you down with Cyber Dragons.
Okay, yeah. Hydro Pump is just the, resident domestic terrorist. No matter what format he touches.
Yeah, it's true. That's definitely true. I watched some of Fraser's locals when he would do like Tengu events, and look on there, and it's just like Hydro Pump cooking people with Infernity.
Stop! You're not DNA surgery to machine.
Oh yeah. He also plays 3 DNA surgery in there as well. Yeah, and it was funny because it was like you can just obviously DNA surgery turn everything machines for Fortress, but if you play against Geargia, you can just turn everything into any other type, so they can't make Geargia X.
That's really funny.
Okay, can pulse back the Darkfire.
I have to start putting just Electric Virus in my side deck anytime I know Hydro Pump enters an event. So if it's Machine or Dragon.
It's really good in decks like Light Sworn or Christia Sworn because you can Beckoning Light back that card.
Yeah.
Rescue Cat. Rescue Cat is kind of the truth.
I've never summoned a Rescue Cat in face-up defense mode.
Yeah, cheat. Call Judge. We had a discussion about that in a group chat a few weeks ago. How different would the game be if you could normal summon and face-up defense?
It makes Royal Magic Library a lot better.
That's very true.
That was my initial thought, but I've been working on the goat stuff. I've been trying to mess with different things, and I was considering playing the Royal Magic Library in the Reasoning Gate just because it's a light, and also like if you just get random free draws while you're trying to establish a board. But
Yeah,
I'm
that's
committed
true.
to it.
That's true. I think if I ever, we didn't end up even going to that 3v3 in Atlanta for goats. Part of me really wants to just get like high rarity OCG Reasoning Gate so I can play this DMOC you gave me for Christmas.
That'd be sick. Yeah.
It'd be amazing.
Yeah, once I got it in the mail, I looked at it. I was like, I don't want to give this away.
Dude, it is
pretty.
so nice. I mean, it is so nice. Let me show you guys that are watching the stream how nice this thing is. My absolute favorite card, if you've listened to any of the podcasts, you'll know why, that I had one of these when I was a kid. It's the only card I really longed for when I was a kid. I always wanted DMOC. Could never get one. Finally, a friend gave me one. And I ended up, probably like 10 years later, leaving it in a binder of cards I sold to somebody, and I was so sad. But Rage Peacock got me this ultimate one, the OCG, for Christmas. And now it lives in my calculator case. So, super cool. Wish it was legal in Edison, but I'm sure it's good that it's not. How much is Ulti DMOC worth? I haven't even looked it up. I really don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's usually considered bad manners to say what you paid for something, so I'll just let you find out on your own.
I'm sure you could check eBay and find out. It didn't matter to me if it was $100 or 50 cents. I love it all the same.
I want to get one of the Ulti Blackluster Soldiers that they have.
Yeah.
Invasion of Chaos, they gave all the Chaos, like the good cards, ultis, instead of, rare or common prints like they got here.
Yeah. Yeah, those are really nice too.
fuck that Book of Moon. Walked without it.
Also, in my calculator case, I have this the red Dark Magician artwork, which is my favorite Dark Magician artwork, and it's
Yeah.
autographed by Dan Green, which is pretty cool.
Oh, that is really cool. You should have had Arcana if you ever met the voice actor for him.
Yeah, I definitely will. I have a Euro Dark Magician, the red one. It looks really cool. So if I ever do meet that guy, I'll get him to sign it. I don't even know who voices Arcana.
Oh, I don't either. I know a lot of random things, but the random antagonists from Battle City, I don't know the names off the top of my head.
Yeah. I wanted to play Dark Magician in Advanced, and I ended up playing Dark Magician in Advanced for a long time. I just wanted to play the red one. I remember I found an OCG red Dark Magician in the bulk at our old locals when I was a kid, and I just always wanted to play it so bad.
Let's see what's in my calculator case. I went and grabbed it. So I have my 3 Enraged Peacock tokens that I had made on Etsy that I had everyone sign at Nats when I saw them. I have Brotherhood of the Fire Fist Peacock, Aldane the Essence of Vanity, which is a level 2 normal fusion tuner. That is a big peacock. I have the OG Peacock from Magic Ruler, and I have a magic card called Coveted Peacock. It's a 5-cost blue 3/4 with flying.
Nice.
Yep.
Very cool. All right. Looks like Johnson Boss took this one.
Oh, and I have a Raichu V full art.
I need to go through and organize mine a little bit more. I was pretty sure that the Arcana art for Dark Magician also got a secret rare print. Maybe it didn't.
I'm more of a Blue Eyes person instead of Dark Magician, even though, like, my connection with my grandpa was like how I got super into Yu-Gi-Oh with Yugi and his grandpa. But I was like,
Yeah.
I don't care for Dark Magician. I'm like, that Blue Eyes looks way cooler.
Yeah. Yeah, Red Dark Magician has a secret rare out of Speed Duel. Man, that thing is sick.
Have you seen the Ultimate Rare OCG starter deck Blue Eyes art with the like Gen 1 text box layout?
I don't think so.
You should pull it up because they're like stupid expensive, but it's, in my opinion, one of the like top like 2 most gorgeous cards I've ever seen.
Which one did you say that it was?
So it's the starter deck art. Let me I'll find out, I'll link it to you.
Okay, sweet. Trying to find another game here.
Yeah. $700.
Jeez. Sasha Eggera says he had cat every game.
All right, I sent you the link on Facebook.
Okay, I'll look at it.
Whenever I shared the listing from eBay, it didn't give me the option to share to Discord. So
Oh man, this thing's cool.
Yeah, not for $700 though.
Jeez. Yeah, this is what it looks like. I like the Blue Eyes. I think it's Starlight Rare in the OCG, but it has like the anime text on it. Have you seen that?
Mm-hmm. I really like that old card layout, like how the attack and defense are on the side in a separate little box. Like
I like that too.
My Sinister Serpent that I play, whenever I play it in GOAT, is that style. It was only like $6.
Yeah.
But I think it looks so cool. It's ultra rare as well, instead of like secret.
Yeah. We never got any cards that were laid out like that here, did we?
Not to my knowledge. I think that was just the first run of like OCG product, I think.
Yeah.
I'm not an expert in OCG stuff. I know a little bit just because I like the quality of OCG cards, and my local didn't care. So I'm like, I could get, like, my Magician of Faiths the same way. They're super rare with that layout, and I could get super rare Faiths for like $500 a piece, or I could pay $6 for 2 of them with that layout, and it's the same foil printing. So
yeah, I also wish that we would get Rush Duel in America, just so I could play like some of the full art cards that they have.
I for the first time saw some of those like on New Year's Eve. I was in some guy's he does the Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander kind of thing called Domain Format. I've talked to you guys about it a little bit. He was showing me some of these Rush Duel cards, and some of those are gorgeous. Like the Graceful
Yes.
Charity is
Yes.
so clean.
Yeah, I have somewhere. I actually don't know where they're at. I have Rush Duel Cyber Dragons that I play every time we go to a tournament that you can use OCG cards. DDS Blue Eyes is so cool. It'd be a big flex to have those. Yeah, I actually used to have 3 DDS Dark Magician.
That's
Probably
cool. I like
4 years ago.
Yeah, I don't like the foil printing on the DDS per se, but I do like how it's like the SDK artwork, and I know it's considered, I think, one of like, it's probably what, second highest rarity next to the like OG First Ed.
Probably, yeah. My favorite rarity for Blue Eyes is the one where it's on the tower, the anniversary
wow.
artwork.
It one's okay.
That's the one I always
ones
played in my decks.
Yeah, the ulti ones that I have from the starter deck, it has like the stone tablet behind it.
Oh yeah.
I know that a lot of those jump like ones are like really expensive, but I don't think a single one of those jump arts I actually really like. Not the jump, but like the ones that Kazuki Takahashi like hand drew. Is that what you're talking about? Like the one with the blue eyes on the skyscraper?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of like any of those, like how
Really?
they look. I like what they represent. I don't like them per se.
I think I like all of them. And I've gotten opportunities to play most of them over the years. Like obviously Blue Eyes, but the Guanteno, what's her name? The level 6 fairy? Megami or something like that. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah. It's got like a G and a Y and a K and a bunch of random vowels thrown in.
Yeah, I don't even know how you say it. I've gotten to play that because I played it in Herald of Perfection. I've played the Jinzo, which I like the Jinzo. And randomly, like I guess 5 years ago now, I got to play the Celtic Guardian because I played Celtic Guardian Stun. We went to this tournament in South Carolina, and I played Celtic Guardian Stun. 3 Celtic Guard, 3 Celtic Guard of Noble Arms, like Rock Barrier Statue, like all of those cards. Moon Mirror Shield.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Really? It was a deck for a little bit in the OCG. Celtic Guard of Noble Arms. Once per he's 2100 level 4. And once per turn, he can just special any Celtic Guard monster from your hand. And if he deals your opponent damage, you draw equal to how many Celtic Guard monsters you control.
Huh.
So he always draws 1, but if you summon more, you get to draw more. It was really cool.
I'm pulling it up right now. Have you ever seen this? I was a big fan of Summon Skull whenever I was a kid, and this is like the creme de la creme, one of like the best Summon Skull art.
Ooh. Oh man, that's cool. Actually, it's been a long time since I've seen that. That's awesome.
Apparently, I don't know if you've ever watched any of that guy. His name's Strictly Sealed. He does a bunch of really high-end, like super, like crazy rare stuff. And for a long time, people didn't even know this card existed because there was never a picture of it.
Wow.
But yeah, it's really cool. I liked Summon Skull a lot when I was a kid. It was funny because the first, I don't know how long, but I didn't know that they were called Fiends. I thought they were called Friends. So my friend
I remember the first time I tribute summoned Skull and then played Maku the Magical Mist. That was so fun.
I don't remember what that does. I know what it is. It's
I can think of the artwork. I just can't think of what it does.
Same. It's got like the skull like in the like mist kind of.
Yeah, it's very cool, very classic. I learned recently that let's see, Summon Skull, like Lesser Fiend, Axe of Despair, those are all Archfiend cards in Edison format.
Yeah, they got the errata where it says this is treated as an Archfiend card. Black Skull Dragon's in that too, I believe.
Oh yeah, it is. And like I knew that was the case for Advanced, and I got to thinking about it, and I was like, is this the case for Edison too? So I asked, like, yeah, those are Archfiend cards in Edison. like, cool. I was trying to cook assault mode, and I was like thinking, could you play an Archfiend engine instead of dinosaurs? Because you can play like Archfiend General, which gets Pandemonium, which does the same thing as like Destroyersaurus. But if you made Red Dragon Archfiend, then you could play Falling Down, which is like Mark of the Rose.
Yeah, I knew they had like Throw and Snatch Steal. That's like the
Yeah.
only thing that's ever been relevant with the old Archfiend cards.
Yeah, there's just not enough good cards to like reliably play. Because then you have to play Hidden Armory, and then you can't normal summon, so it'd be hard to make Red Dragon without normal summoning. So.
Oh, I've spent many moons researching all the fiends in Edison format, and there's not very many.
No, the best one I guess is Caius.
Caius, Gores, Doom
Caius,
Sangan, Ag.
Yeah.
Well, I've been recently trying to cook up some more stuff for the rock deck with the Dark Gaia, and Dark Balter is a fiend at level 5 with Instant Fusion, and Red Resonator or whatever Resonator that's a level 3 fiend makes a level 8 without you know having 2 fiends in the grave now, and 2,000 stat for your fiend is pretty good.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Vanity's Fiend. Yeah, someone said Vanity's Fiend.
Vanity's Fiend's one of my favorite artworks. He looks so cool. I like that old kind of edgy goth aesthetic that he has.
Especially like ulti Vanity's Fiend, man.
Man, yeah. I even like the newer ulti, like the OTS ulti of it. It doesn't look that bad. Usually I'm not big on newer ulti, but that ulti came through really clean.
Yeah, I always thought that was weird when they did that, when they randomly printed a monster as an ulti that had previously been an ulti already. But I guess they kind of do that all the time now. Like, they print cards in QCR that were already Starlight.
Oh, yeah. Here's a fun question for you. How many times have you ever flipped someone to Gores in your life? Because it's not very many for me.
Not very often. I don't think ever have I flipped someone to Gores.
Into a Torrential?
Comes Arcus. If he doesn't have Mirror Force, this should be game.
Or like Waboku, maybe.
Oh. They were all... Yep. Geez. Light Mirror, Double Chariot, Road, Heavy. I wasn't paying attention enough to know, like... Did he just set all those? I guess you could have heavied and Road just to get a guy, but I wasn't paying attention to see if he just set all those on his last turn.
Yeah, I wasn't either. We were yapping.
Someone said it's confusing that Honest has 2 ghost rares. Yeah, that's true. I will say, I'm not a really big fan.
Is the reprint?
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that reprint set, but the ghost rare Honest actually does look pretty good out of the reprint set, I can't lie.
I've never cared for ghost rares.
That's the only one I like. I don't like any of the other ones.
I don't dislike them by any means, but I definitely don't feel any sort of inclination to pay the egregious amount that they're always worth.
Yeah.
Well, except for maybe I lied. There's the Chaos Neos fusion from Gladiator's Assault. That's also like got the Rainbow Dragon name on it. Like that would be a really cool like treasure thing to have in your collection, you know?
Yeah, that's true. You don't like Ghost Rare Synchros? No, my favorite Synchros for Edison are the ones from the 10, the original ones.
They're pretty good. I love ulti. I like how most everything comes ulti now, but I missed out on the Colossal Fighter thing because they were like in the 50s. Like when I was looking at, it, I'm like, oh, I can't really justify $50, and then they shot up to like 150, and now I think they've kind of settled back down. But
yeah, like here are the ones that I play. Secret Goyo, Black Rose, Stardust from the 10s. Really hits.
Let me show you my Goyo. It's my favorite printing of Goyo that I've seen. It's a little bit different. Where are you at? How many rounds is the local?
They had 10 people.
Okay.
I'm not good at calculating.
Are they doing just Swiss cut the standings or
I think
round
they said they're going to do
robin?
Swiss cut to top cut.
Yeah.
It looks like there's 4 rounds.
Cool. So one more round of Swiss.
Yep. Bruh, what is this lo-fi Yu-Gi-Oh? I'll send it to you, Crank.
Lo-fi Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, that's what I have going on in the background.
Oh, I can't hear it because I don't have the stream going.
Oh,
I was
okay.
like, I don't hear it. That makes sense. That's funny though, because I know I changed the group thing to lo-fi. It's got a cool looking cat on it.
Yeah, I'm always listening to lo-fi. Like, if I'm just at home, just chilling, I have it on all the
So
time.
I'm old and a boomer. I don't know what lo-fi means, to be honest with you.
Really? So lo-fi,
Yeah.
I don't really know how I could describe you. Lo-fi, it's like very relaxing, like beats and tunes, just in like the background normally.
Just like background instrumental music, kind of.
Yeah. You should look up lo-fi. The best one I think is Lo-Fi Girl on YouTube. They do like an endless live stream. It's just always going.
Whenever I'm like building and I want background music, I usually put on like Legend of Zelda like OST or like Majora's Mask or Ocarina of Time like OSTs.
Yeah.
But I'm a big fan of those games. Also, the way Kanji Kondo like composes the music, it's supposed to like stimulate and promote creative thinking. I don't know if that's true or not, but I heard it a long time ago, and I've always kind of just ran with it. So
Yeah.
okay, I finally found my Go-Yo. Take a look at this bad boy.
Oh man, yeah, that's sick. Yeah, that's awesome.
It wasn't very expensive either.
I used to have X-Saber Wayne like that, and I loved that card.
That was the first and only mat I ever got a top 8 regional mat for, you know?
Yeah.
And that's what is always in the background. I've had it since, 2010, so it's old as hell, but it's so ugly. It's just so ugly. I hate it. He's got Urbellum, Guard Strike, and I think it's Axel. And I'm like, none of these are even really played.
Yeah.
Besides Urbellum. I'm also just not a big fan of the color red, really. It's not my favorite. And the whole mat is like a maroon color.
My favorite, probably one of my favorite rubber mats is the Yangzing play mat. Have you seen that?
I have not, but I love Yangzing. It was one of the second to last deck I ever played competitively was Yangzing Metal Foe, and that deck was so much fun.
Let me find this, because this thing is like, it's sick. I've never been able to find one. I've always thought about ordering like a Fate copy on like AliExpress or something.
Yeah. My favorite old school rubber mat was the Dark Cyber Dragon Nats 07 mat. The blue and like I love that artwork of the Cyber Dragon. The only alt art I actually really enjoyed. But I love that mat. I had it for a long time. It's probably worth a small fortune now. Oh, that is really cool.
Yeah, isn't that sick?
Yeah, it's got Swanee, Bixie, Beyond, Yazi, Chiwin, and then I think Pulau is the guy on the top right. I don't know how to say it. He's the guy that really he was the worst out of them.
Yeah, I loved that deck. If that deck had come out like a year earlier, I think it actually could have been really good. It came out at a weird time.
Yeah, Dang Dong was busted. Like,
yeah, that card was insane.
So who's undefeated, or is there any undefeated in the tournament right now? There should be at least one, I'd assume, right?
That's what I'm looking at here. said they posted it around. I'm just trying to find it.
Hesha Yu-Gi-Oh! Official versus Clemens 12.
Here we go. I think
okay.
Cole is undefeated.
With his machines?
I believe so. Let's see.
I'm just assuming. I know that's usually what he plays.
Wait a second. Let me start. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Cole is undefeated. We'll get him on here next. I think we've watched everyone else. Looks like it's Cole versus Johnson.
Mr. Z-Man Cuddles was wanting the link to that song. If you have it.
Oh yeah, I can put it in the chat.
I don't know how old. Okay, I don't know how long ago that was.
You're still listening. You're still listening, Z-Man. Here's the link to it. It is free to use in content as long as you post the credit for it.
Isn't hi-fi like VHS? Something to do with VHS?
I think so. I think that's where I've seen hi-fi.
Yeah. I want to talk about an incredible thing. Like, I'm so glad we don't have to deal with VHS tapes anymore.
Yeah, me too. We've got Omnipotent. What's that?
Oh, I was saying Omnipotent is an incredible username.
Yeah. He always gets featured on like Carpath's channel because Cole's always playing something crazy.
I was wondering if that was Cole because I thought Johnson Botson's the Glad Beef guy from earlier.
Yeah. I'm going to disappear for just a second to go get some water. If you want to watch this game, you can commentate until I get back.
Well, GBs are getting FTK'd by a Cyber Dragon.
All in a day's work. I'll be right back.
Alright. Trap's done. That is not going to help. I think most of them have been around in the Maryland area, Z-Man. Most of them are in North Carolina. I'm in Missouri. I'm the odd one out. Oh my god, he is playing X-Saber Airbellum. Yeah, Glads get soloed by a lot of different things. Stardust is probably the, like, all jokes aside, like, Stardust is, like, the actual FTK. Like, that is... Glads in 2008 was one of my favorite decks of all time. And then Stardust came out, and I no longer was a big fan of Glads. With a Dust Shoot, oof. I really wanted to go to the RBT in Maryland, but instead I ended up going to Nationals. So... I think he means Maryland, but he could mean Master Duel. I'm not sure. All right. Sitting back and he's playing an Ocean, so he's probably playing the Miracle Fusion 2 with it. I wonder if Cole's gonna write his hand down for us though. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah. Originally they had it on. They originally had the RBT in Maryland the same weekend as Nationals, and they moved it a week out. And I'd only planned to go to one of them. I wanted to go to both, but I ended up choosing Nationals over Maryland. But everyone I know who went, so they had a pretty good time. And the guys from FGG are awesome people. I have one of the cloth mats that they have with all the Monster Mash cloth mat. One of the softest, greatest cloth mats I've ever used in my entire career. Okay, he's back. He's technically up a card, but that Stardust kind of will nullify any small card advantage that he has. And they're both just taking turns. DB doing its thing. That's awesome. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the content, Z-Man. We love to have new people, join the format. It's a lot of fun. It's ever evolving. And even though it's like a locked format, it doesn't get stale because there's always new decks being like optimized or innovated or, expanded upon. So it's a good time to get into it. I really wanted to go to. Yeah, I agree, Troy. I wanted to go to Orlando pretty bad because that's my birthday weekend. But just the way everything played out, I won't be able to attend Orlando, sadly. But I've never been to Florida. I'd like to try it out sometime. The saying in here is kind of could possibly be a liability just because he can swing over it and possibly tag into something. But at the same time, he doesn't want to attack with the Stardust into like a deep prison or something and lose his protection. So it makes sense trying to have something to apply the pressure. And yeah. Oh, DB glitch didn't shuffle. Brendan, stop. Chainbird's not best deck. You're crazy. Goat's a lot of fun. I actually have a Goat IRL local this Sunday, Z-Man. And it's a fun format. It's a more frustrating format. I'm not a fan of getting Delinquent Duo'd and Trap Dust shooted, and I start with 3 cards before I get to, take my turn. But it's not a bad format by any means, but it's a more frustrating format, I would say. But it's definitely still a lot of fun. I was really into Goat format in 2021, and the cat off the top. Cat is very good here. But like I was saying, in 2021, I was a big fan of Goat format. I was playing on the ranked ladder on DB for quite a bit. I actually managed to climb all the way to rank 2, which I was pretty proud of, with Earth Aggro. And my goal with that was I wanted to try to prove myself by playing, but also not having any of the Chaos Sorcerer or the BLS in my main deck. So I wanted to try to beat a bunch of people and not be like, oh, I drew BLS, or oh, this. So that was my old guild story. My name is kind of familiar. Yeah. I do be chatting in all kinds of alt formats, so I'm not surprised. So it wasn't a deep prison, it was a evac that ended up clearing the Stardust. Oh, and there's the second Cyber Dragon. In this situation, Compulse is not good at all. Normal summon Gravekeeper Spy. There you go.
All right, I'm back.
Well, Cole just think we're playing Goat format, apparently.
Yeah, this kind of looks like Goat format, other than obviously Cyber Dragon. But
yeah,
I remember one of the first
would be insane in Goat format.
The first Ultimate Time Wizard for Goat format, they allowed Cybernetic Revolution.
Yeah, that's not how that works. That's the same reason with the Eggera Universe argument, because it was in that tin that had Cybernetic Revolution in it, which is why there's a long time ago the whole debate was, do you allow it, do you not allow it?
It was in that. Yeah. Yeah, summon BLS, banish, Metamorphosis, summon Cyber Twin Dragon. That's not okay.
Samite getting to trigger his effect is not something that happens very often either.
Yeah. Someone said they like CRV format. I've never really even played that format. I played a little bit of Goat format when I was a kid, and then we lost our local store, so I was gone for a while, and came back. The next time we had a store was Dragon Ruler format, so there's a pretty big gap there.
Yeah, it was a little bit. That same Z-Man, he was asking earlier if you guys ever go to Maryland for events and stuff, and I said, I don't know, because I'm in Missouri, but he came back.
I haven't been up there. I've tried to go. A lot of my friends go. Like Sasha goes, Adam Ureg, Yi Ching Lee, Cody, also Johnson Boss has been up there a few times. So they all go. I have not been able to go to Feel Good Gaming yet, but at some point I'll get to one of their events.
That Quest has got to be tired. He's been tagging in and out for the last 3 turns, every single turn.
Yeah. A Quest, he's putting in the work today. Spirit, if no Stein, would be a perfect format. What is Spirit format? Yeah, the league guy won the one I was at with Chaos Fairies. Yeah, Yiching, if I'm not mistaken, that's also the time he was main decking a copy of Knock, which is crazy.
Is that the one where Sasha got second?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, I remember watching that, and I was like, oh, I felt so bad, because it was like worst case scenario by worst case scenario, followed by worst case scenario in a row. I was like, man.
Oh, Reaper format is what he's talking about. I actually do know what that is.
Okay, yeah. We do a lot of alt formats at my local. We always do Edison and Goat, and then we usually do like what we call a season. We'll be like 3 months, and we'll vote on different things. Like one of my favorite ones is what they call Chimera Tech format, but just no one played the Chimera Tech deck, and it was actually one of the funnest formats I'd played.
Yeah, I've heard about that one as well.
Cool. It's like a real Monarch and Gadget focused format. I end up getting first place at it because I played like a skill drain zombie, like it was like Dark Warrior zombie skill drain with deck dev, and it went crazy.
Nice, cool. Z-Man also said he bubbled. He bubbled that one.
And the Monarchs, and then the deck dev, because you can go Rhoda for Zombira, and then against what's his name, the Gadgets. That's just basically an FTK.
Oh yeah, cool, very cool. I got educated yesterday because I don't know if you watch Who Needs Meta or not.
Yeah, he's from like St. Louis. I want to say he's not too far away from me.
He uploaded a video called the history of competitive normal monsters. Yeah, did you watch that?
I did. Yeah.
I'm gonna disappear while I eat this pecan swirl because I don't need to show up in a meme somewhere.
You're good.
I'm still here, but I'm still here in spirit.
My besides my one regional top with an Edison format with Lightsworn, I won a case tournament with Macro Rabbit whenever the Abyss Rising was the new set, and I went up to the St. Louis area, and I called them Ghetto Logia and Dolka because I never drew Rabbit, I just drew the vanillas. Yeah, Cabazos having 1500 defense would bounce off of a lot of things, and I'd just be able to normal summon the other one right next to it and just play it the hard way, but it was a lot of fun. I know a lot of people don't like Macro Rabbit, but Macro Rabbit was one of my favorite decks I'd ever played.
Austin Butcher, that's his favorite deck and his favorite format.
Oh, yeah. I'm assuming he's the one whose favorite card was Rescue Cat, right?
Yeah.
Or Rescue Rabbit, sorry. Rabbit.
Yeah, I know what you meant.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to... He's like, no, my favorite card is not Rescue Cat. There's a big difference.
I like all the rescue cards. I think Rescue Ferret is probably my favorite.
They are all very good. Rescue Rabbit is really cute. I think Rescue Rabbit is a more adorable card than the Rescue Cat. But I like cats more than I like rabbits, so it's a hard choice. I've also I never topped with cat, but I did play during like cat and Dark Strike Fighter format. So I think cat is more of my favorite card than rabbit.
Alright, I can return now. Back.
I'm not a huge fan of the spy package. I know a lot of people talk about it. I haven't done it in the Diva Hero version. I know that there's a guy who's top, I think, like 2 in a row with it, and he obviously knows what he's doing because he's top 2 in a row. It's just, I ain't about it.
Is that what Cole's playing? Or is this like Synchro Cat or something?
No, he's playing Cat.
Oh, okay.
He's playing Cat. But I saw the Spy and the Descendant. That's what made me think of that.
Oh, yeah. I think Ty is testing out the Gravekeeper Diva Hero deck.
Yeah, and then Johnson over here is playing like the E-Hero Glad Beast with Miracle Fusion somewhere. Yep, there it is.
When I walked away, I heard you say, oh, he has Ocean. And I was like, wait, what?
Mm-hmm. It makes sense because you have Murmillo, Ready Ari, and then you have Ocean for your waters, and then you have the Earth guy. Yeah, I don't know if he plays. I haven't seen a Hoplomist, but I'm assuming he'd play one. And then you have Rescue
Yeah.
Cat, Test Tiger, and the other one for the Earth guy, Gaia.
That's true. Like, the one thing that GBs need is a comeback card. So, like, if you can build around that, like, I don't know how many Miracle Fusions they play. Obviously, at least one. But just sometimes in GBs, you just need a card to top deck to get out of situations.
He said, "Hell no, Hop."
I want to build a spellcaster deck so I can play Spy, Breaker, and other GOAT cards. There was a guy at, maybe it was Texas, I don't remember. He played a spellcaster deck and like won a couple pods with spellcasters. If you just looked up like Edison format spellcaster deck, you'd probably find it. It was like Breaker. I think he played Spy. He played Defender, the Magical Knight. It was a really cool deck.
I like the idea of the heroes in Glad Beast, but the problem I have with it is your best card is War Chariot, and it's counterintuitive to have the heroes whenever you're trying to make your chariot live. But like you said, having a comeback card like Miracle Fusion does make it.
Yeah, it does kind of tie it in. Like, I don't know. I mean, I guess playing Ocean is fine because you can Ocean for Prisma, which sets up Miracle. That's probably as far as I go with like throwing in heroes, but just play that with like a couple miracles is probably enough.
Well, he's already playing the Prisma, and the Prisma, has generic utility, and then the Stratos finds the Prisma, so that makes sense, and then the attribute aligns. So I think he's probably playing like 2 Prisma, 1 Ocean, 1 Stratos, would be my guess. IQ, huh? He is not destroying any ghosts today. Oh,
is Bestiary in graveyard? Okay, no Bestiary. Is this still game 1?
I believe this is game 3. It's at least game 2.
Oh, I see. Okay. I was like, game 1 Kaiku is crazy.
Yeah, it's not game 1. I know that for sure. It could be game 2. I think it's game 2, but it could be game 3. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's game 2 because Cole lost game 1 whenever he had a Stardust and some other stuff, and I didn't think he was going to lose it.
How did he get past Stardust? Absolute 0?
No, he did a couple of he evac'd it, compulsory evacuation.
Oh, okay.
Because Cole, he had 3 back rows, and Cole wasn't swinging in the back rows, rightfully so, to play around the prison.
Yeah.
You can't play around a chainable.
Yeah, nothing to do there.
Yeah, so,
I've kind of learned
different kinds of decks in Edison.
Yeah.
Diva Hero plays hero cards. A lot of the hero cards there's different versions that are good. Hero Beat is basically just warrior stun kind of. It'd probably be the closest comparison to what we have in Edison for GOAT format.
Yeah. Z-Man said, do they have warriors?
Hero Beat is close to get to like warrior from GOAT.
I don't know if there's like a warrior deck in Edison that's similar. I think he was asking just now, is there like a warrior deck? I guess it plays like Exiled and Don Zalug. There is like a Black Garden deck that plays Don Zalug, which is kind of cool.
Well, there's also Cole's deck he showed us the other day with the Immortal Bushi and the whole Solidarity Warrior.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, with the Dark Scorpions.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. That's more of a format thing.
That archetype deserves a retrain. I don't know why they've never gotten any further support.
I don't know why you can't search Don Zalug, their main guy.
Yeah, like that doesn't make any sense. A couple of those cards were limited. Wasn't Chick the Yellow limited or banned at one point?
He was limited and semi-limited because there's an infinite loop with him and Call the Haunted and something else. I don't remember exactly how it goes.
Remember one of the coolest episodes of GX was when the guy played the Dark Scorpions and they were like also the real people or something. It was a cool episode.
I think my favorite part about GX is when Ember Mammoth, I think, is Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh, yeah. Being Ember Mammoth, yeah. Yeah, that's one of my favorite decks.
Warriors from Miracle Fusion for Gladiator Beast.
I have a
Crystal
Beast
your Miracle
playing
Fusion targets. Oh, sorry, I was talking to the Z-Man guy in the chat.
Oh, no, you're good.
Yeah, so the warriors you bring off, the cards you bring off of Miracle Fusion are warriors. They're like, you'll have Elemental Hero Gaia, who's an Earth warrior, and then you have Elemental Hero Absolute Zero, who's a Water warrior. That's what you're asking.
Crystal Beast is like one of my favorite decks, actually. I have this playmat. This
Oh,
thing
really?
is so sick. It's like a stained glass with all the Crystal Beasts
what
on it,
you're
and the
talking.
reverse side is Rainbow Dragon.
Oh, that's even cooler. I thought they had an official one that had some sort of stained glass thing. That's really cool.
Yeah, I love this one.
Oh, it's cloth too.
Yeah, it's cloth. Yeah.
That's awesome.
I haven't played on it in a
Rare
long
value
time.
is one of the ultimate rare value is one of the prettiest cards I've ever seen.
Yeah, I love that card. I love that whole deck, man. I actually bought that whole deck after I'd already quit playing Modern and just kept Crystal Beast. I had it like pretty high rarity too. Ended up getting rid of it because it just sat in my desk drawer for a while, but it was so cool.
See Jesse Cotton top with Crystal Beast not too long ago.
I saw that. I was really excited for it at first, but then it was like Crystal Beast Bean Smith or something, and I was like, oh man, like that's not Crystal Beast. Like, hey, where's the Rainbow Dragon?
He also, I remember sometime last year, he topped a regional with literally a 60 card pile that his Twitch chat made, and I don't think he topped it. I think he went like X2, but like he almost topped with it, which is hilarious.
He also did a thing where he played like just a prize card deck. Did you see that?
Yeah, like $100,000 deck or whatever.
Yeah, he just played like every prize card in it. It was so funny. All right, we're gonna see Airbellum connect.
I don't know about you, but X-Saber Airbellum actually just triggers me as a card. Like having cards discarded from my hand makes me so a visceral reaction. Like it, that's probably where the name Enrage would come from. Is having stuff ripped out of my hand.
Yeah, I hate that stuff too. I played against zombies before, and the guy summoned Reaper and then Book of Life to back Reaper on the Nightmare, and I was like, "What the heck, dude?"
One Secutor versus the world.
I think that's the card we've seen summon the most on the stream is Secutor.
Ooh. Grenade's brutal there. With a Caius? Maybe? Yeah.
Still anyone's game. Caius just needs to connect one more time. Book of Moon.
Well, we know one's a Chariot.
Yep.
That's why he flipped the Secutor. I don't know what the other two are. One was drawn for turn.
Cyber Dragon. That's a good top deck. Bottomless. Oh, Trap's done. Okay.
I'm behind, I guess. Nope. It's just, maybe it's lagging. Because I'm just now seeing the bottomless. Oh, Trap's done.
Really?
Yeah. Like right now, he just set the Chariot back down.
All right, here comes Pot. Yeah, I think the stream is a little behind.
It is. Oh, Avarice is insane right here. Oh my goodness.
Is Brain Control gone? It is not gone. If he just draws Brain Control, the game's over.
Mind Control has been used. I don't know if Brain has been used. Okay, yeah, no Brain. He's playing the Smashings to combo with the Monk, I'm assuming, and then they're just generally kind of good.
Yeah. Or if he draws a machine monster. I don't know if this deck plays any machines. Maybe Card Trooper.
He didn't put his spies back, so he was trying to draw into his cat package.
Yeah.
Oh, well, the two prison answers the Cyber Dragon. Back to another back row.
Oh, Cold Wave.
What's in the GB guy's graveyard? Can you show me?
In his graveyard, you go. It's on the screen. Oh, never mind. Game's over.
Okay.
Cold wave was too much, I guess.
No, he drew. I guess he drew probably another spell trap. But I was wondering about that because if he drew a Laquari or it had to be a Laquari because Darius could go into Darius, but he could go Darius attack over, then he quest, get back something. It could have been like there's a handful of draws with the Airbellum only being 1600 that could have came out of it. So it was unfortunate to draw. I'm assuming a spell or a trap there.
Yeah. Well, it looks like Sack Phase just went live with Edison Monthly. 78 players featuring HT19, Eric Chai, and Matt Kalinda. Cool.
Cold Wave is very strong. The big hungry one. I agree. I think it's, I wouldn't say not explored enough, but it's definitely a very powerful card.
I feel like there's other decks that could take advantage of playing Cold Wave that don't play Cold Wave.
Yeah.
Like, I look back and I can't believe I hadn't been playing Cold Wave in Christia Sworn, because that card is so crazy good.
Yeah. Because even versus like a deck like Frogs, where Heavy Storm and Trinity aren't very good, it's still good against them because it stops their like Miracle Fusions or just their draw stuff or anything. Any version of Frog, they play a lot of spells usually, so it still turns off their whole turn to where they're left with just whatever they're going to do with just their Frog monsters.
Yeah, and if you do it into a back row and they don't chain like Regeki Break or something to your Cold Wave, then they can also get locked out of Treeborn.
Yes. Heavy. Compulse. Waboku. Well, thanks for hanging out, Z-Man. It was fun talking to you.
Yeah, nice talking to you, Z-Man.
Been a lot of Compulse in this tournament, I've noticed, which I'm a pretty big
Yeah,
fan of
that's
Compulse,
probably the
so.
most played card I've seen.
Mm-hmm. That or Test Tiger.
Yeah, or Secutor. Randomly Secutor.
I was playing Respite and Glads for a little bit just because I couldn't stand drawing Secular. I'd always draw them.
Yeah. Watching these people in
Because
their cars go by down my road getting stuck is so funny.
In the DB chat, John Spott's like, because Secular's goated. He is goated. I do like Secular.
Did he add back a chariot off of anything? Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Bye? Yeah. Nope. Chariot.
It's my end Cole's undefeated streak. But you never want to go undefeated into Top Cut anyway. You have to appease the gods and lose the last round.
Yeah, because now he'll go as a quest, cycle the chariot. And Cole has what, just one Dark Engrave?
I believe so. Yep, all he has is a spy.
I mean, Dark Armor isn't even that great because Herc would just run it over.
Yeah.
Yeah, Herc's a big boy. Got his honeycomb shield. He ain't messing around.
Yeah. Herc Chariot is so good, man. Yeah, that should be game because he has Chariot if he has Gores.
Mm-hmm. Herc Turbo.
All right, that's the end of the undefeated streak for Omnipotent, unfortunately. Good job to Johnson Boss for winning, though.
Yeah, that was
Josh
very impressive.
lost round 1, then won like every round since then. Whose
So
locals
no
is
XO
this?
going top.
This is just a locals we came up with to play today because our local Switch tournament got canceled because of the snow. So anyone else still playing?
So they were the only XOs, right? So since you said Johnson was X1
Yeah.
going into that match. Okay.
What's that? Yeah, going into that match. Let's see if that was everyone. I don't think anyone entered playing Vayu, which was good. No deck devies.
We have 17 watchers and 13 likes. Almost everyone's liked, but not everyone has.
Top 4 should be Sasha, Yiching, Josh, and Cole. Okay.
What was Yiching playing? I don't remember that one.
Machina. So it would be Dragon Turbo, Machina, GB, and Cat.
Pretty good, diverse little locals.
Yeah. A lot of fun today. Just a little bit of testing for everyone.
I've said it a couple times, but I'm a big fan of everyone trying random decks. So that way, when you go to an event, you know kind of how to play against those decks. If you played it yourself, usually you have a different kind of mindset of like where more or less choke points are, or like what to look for, or like what to expect.
Yeah, I feel like I actually got a pretty good amount of insight today from just playing Vayu a couple rounds or a couple games against my friend Austin this morning. Just a little bit like an inside look of how the deck operates.
Yeah. It's easier. I think it's easier to like make reads on like back rows and stuff whenever you play it yourself, because you get inside the mindset of what the mindset you were in whenever you were playing it and how you would try to do it. If that makes sense.
Yeah. One thing I learned, at least from a Christius Warren perspective in that matchup, is I think I've actually been wasting orange light on things I shouldn't, because every game, every time I won a game with that deck, it was because of Brionic. Like Brio pitch, all these pieces and stuff. So there might be an argument to hold Herald for like, especially if they misplay with Brio and go like pitch 3 or something. So something to think about.
Yeah, Brio is usually a card you see on the board before you lose, no matter what deck you're playing. If there's a Brio, you're usually not long for this world.
Card is like was very ahead of its time.
Well, they at least were smart enough to make it a Sea Serpent.
Oh my god, dude. If that card was a dragon, clear your board with Brio, banish summon Darkness Metal. Gross.
Oh, even top 6 cut. That's cool. So who are the extra 2?
Top 6. Crank, they're not doing top 6. Get out of my chat. He just asked in the group chat, would they do a top 6 cut?
in a 10-man event.
Yeah, do top 6 cut. Why don't we just replay all of Swiss?
Well, that's why I legitimately asked. When we have a smaller number for our locals, sometimes we'll do round robin.
Yeah.
Oh,
we did this thing with star chips at this little locals we had at Josh's house before these big boy tournaments, where you could just wager star chips. Then you needed a certain amount of chips to get into the top cut. It was really cool. Let me check and see if they've got pairings for Top Cut posted yet. We're only like 11 subscribers away from 3,000. So if you're watching the stream, make sure you subscribe. Also, if you hear that noise in the background, my dog is very asleep right now. Now he's dreaming. Might actually be having a nightmare. Hey, puppy. You still with me, Rach? Oh, did he head out?
I have returned.
Nice to have you back. I was talking, and I was like, where did he go?
Oh yeah, I thought you heard me. I said, "Hold on, I gotta take this phone call." So
I think I was too focused on my dog snoring. He's like sawing logs over here.
you get some good honk shoes in.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he was dreaming a second ago. He is out.
You did try. You did try, Ty. It was fun. You did try, but did you learn a lesson at least?
Yeah. Oh, I got some work done on my Lightsworn list for Orlando yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Looks a lot different than when I started. I had said earlier in the stream that I hadn't really tested Lightsworn much because I was supposed to be on Fish OTK, but I didn't feel as if I had the capacity to play that deck this quickly. So I've kind of had to like start over with like learning a list to play.
Gotcha. Draw Judgment Dragon faster. That's the lesson. Yeah, that's a pretty good lesson.
Yeah, my initial build was 44 cards because I couldn't decide what to cut. And I'm not normally the kind of person to really like grind testing a lot. But for this event, I really want to win, so I'm going to test a lot.
With 44?
No, it's down to 41 now.
Okay, I'll say I'm a fan of up to 42. I think 42 is all right in Lightsworn.
Yeah.
44, I think you could probably make an argument to make some cuts of stuff.
Yeah. Started out with like, maybe it was 43. It was either 43 or 44, and I've got it down to 41 now, and I've changed several things.
Odd numbers bother me, but 41 doesn't, if that makes sense. I can't explain it, but it does.
Every Lightsworn list I've ever done well with was 41, so I'll probably just make it 41, just out of tradition.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to disappear again for just a minute. I'll be right back. We've got
no problem.
Sasha and Josh playing now.
43 is unhinged, Johnson Boss. That I hate everything about that. That's the kind of thing like you have the volume of your TV on like 17 instead of 15. Like that's criminal behavior. Okay. Oh, Instant Fusion for Mariner. I'm a fan of both of those cards. Oh, that's right. He's playing dragons. That's right. And we search Blue Eyes. I'm assuming he activated a Rejuve this turn. That's kind of an interesting play. Yeah. Able to Brio, discard a bunch of guys, clear the Stratos, and then get some additional draws in the end phase. That's a pretty neat line. Alright, what will GB do versus a lone Brio with 3 in hand? Didn't see what he searched off the Stratos. I'm assuming it was a Prisma, but it could have also been the Ocean that we saw earlier. Seven cards in hand. Okay, I'm assuming that was the Prisma he searched. Is this in Laquari or is it going to be Bestiari? Bestiari. Is there a Tiger to follow it up? Of course. I'm assuming Merm. So does Eggera, apparently. Or no, he's going to go Darius, probably. Yeah, Darius make more sense. Grab it back. Yeah, that makes more sense. Punch for 24. Does Eggera have the Gores or the Trag? Or does he choose to not play it? Because he'll probably get popped by Marmello. Yeah, you probably should not have eaten spicy food at 10 a.m., Boyd. I would assume that's not a good idea. And this is your body's way of telling you it wasn't a good idea. So maybe you'll learn your lesson. Alright, that Bestiari, or not Beast, that guy's Iris is going to turn into a Rediari times 2. I don't think there's a Lightsworn deck in the top 4 of this event. I think it's Cat, Gladiator Beast, Dragon Turbo, and Machina. So Eggera starts his turn by activating Heavy, which is a good start when you got 2 little alligators staring you down. So you could have a Debris Dragon with no good targets, since he got rid of him with the Rediari. And he fires his Heavy back, which is a Reckless, and he chains it. So all these 4 cards will be what he'll see for the rest of this game, I'm assuming. So hopefully they were good. Unless he drew into more draw stuff, then he could see more things, but he probably won't draw another card for the rest, for his draw phase the rest of this game. I'm assuming, with him only being at 46. Okay, there's a Miracle. So if he has a monster, this can just be lethal. Because the 0 will be at 3, so that's 42, so any normal summon would be lethal. He's applying 300 damage, and he found it.
Is Johnson Boss still cooking?
Yeah, absolute zero ready Ari Ocean
Oh,
was the gaming
jeez.
board.
Jeez. Okay. I had to take a breather for a second. I was fighting for my life.
Spicy food round the clock, said Johnson Boss.
Yeah. Yeah, me and my wife are really big into these. I think it's called tinga. It's like adobo sauce and peppers and chicken. You eat them on corn tostadas. And we ate that a little too early today, unfortunately. Oh, they didn't host for a match. They didn't host for a match. Double game loss. Is there any Lightsworn deck? No, I don't think so. I think is it Machina, Gladiator Beasts, another Machina, and Dragon Turbo?
There's a cat. Cat, not Machina.
Actually, I don't know if Cole made it. Let me see. I thought that Cole was undefeated. So maybe somehow he wasn't. Let's see.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have access to the standings or pairings or anything, so I'll
Cole went 2-2. Yeah, so first place was Johnson, second place was Ron, third place was Yiching, fourth was Sasha. So it's two Machina. Yeah, two Machina, Gladiator Beast, and Dragon Turbo. For some reason, I thought Cole was undefeated. I don't know why.
Okay. Just spreading false information. Fake news.
Double host loss. You tell him, Johnson.
Do you guys usually call it Machina or call it Machina? I always call it Machina, but I hear it called both things. I don't know which one's correct, but I don't think I can make my brain say Machina.
I go back and forth in the same way that I also say Vayu and Vayu. I also say Machina and Machina. There's also been this new way of people calling it Machina, and I don't know, for some reason it's very triggering to me.
Yeah, I can see that.
But
like a big.
I go back and forth.
Like a Mach 1.
Yeah, Machina. I'm just like, people that say Machina and people that say Machina need to put aside their differences to defeat this common evil.
Of Harold? What reminds you of Harold?
We used to have this guy that come to our locals. His name was Harold. And he was like, I don't know, probably like a 40, 50-year-old guy. And the only deck he wanted to play was Machina Gadgets. And this guy, when I tell you, he played Machina Gadgets for like 6 formats. Didn't matter. Like, didn't matter what the format was. He was playing Machina. And then randomly in Dragon Ruler format, I saw him walk into the shop and I was like, don't tell me this man's going to show up playing Machina in Dragon Ruler format. He came to sell his Machina deck. It was kind of sad.
Oh, that is depressing. I played.
Yeah, doesn't end on a high note for sure.
I played Frog Monarch for, I'm not kidding, like 6 formats as well. It kind of evolved over time with different things. Like my favorite one was like Gen X Undying with like Tengu and like the Plant Engine, but with like frogs and malicious and fishboard. Like it was just a pile, but it was so fun.
Frog Monarch is so much fun, dude. I really liked that. I also really liked Lancer Frogs. Did you ever play that?
I tried it and I did not like it as much as any of the other variants.
Really? I always liked Lancer Frogs. I thought that was a cool variation.
33rd at YCS Dallas, the one where 6 Samurai was the tier 0 craziness.
Oh yeah.
But I played Zaborg with a double. You had double Trigodi at the time, so I played Zaborg, so they would swing and I could drop Trigodi and take their Shein with my Zaborg.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I was so mad. 33rd
I forget with with Frog OTK or Frog FTK. I know they banned Substitute. Did they ban Mass Driver as well at the same time?
Nope.
It was like a few years later when they banned Mass Driver, right?
I think so. I don't know when it was banned. It should have been banned a long time ago.
Yeah, it should have been banned a lot sooner than it actually got banned.
Did they ban Mass Driver on that list? I couldn't remember. Sasha said they banned Mass Driver too.
They did. Oh, yeah, I didn't remember. For some reason, I thought it got banned later, but I guess it didn't.
I played Frog FTK for a long time. It was so fun. I got a deck profile at a St. Louis regional I went to because I with game 2 I decided into like Quick Draw Frog and Obelisk the Tormentor, and I dropped an Obelisk the Tormentor on the guy who made videos, and he was like, I pulled a video. He's like, we gotta get that profile stat because you just FTK'd me and then beat me with Obelisk the Tormentor game 2. He's like, we gotta talk.
That's amazing. I always like to see. I've only ever seen it like once. Obelisk get tribute summoned over Hardened Arm Dragon.
I know of Hardened Arm Dragon. I don't know what he does. I know he's a secret rare that was never good.
If he's used as tribute material for something, the monster that you tributed it for can't be destroyed by card effects.
Oh.
So it just can't be destroyed by card effects, and it can't be targeted. And it's 4,000, so you just have to literally like run it over somehow.
So you're gonna protect your brick with another brick. I got it.
Yeah. Remember people tried to cook. I know. Yeah, like siding into like these wyverns and stuff. Just having the beaters is really good. What did he get rid of here? There's my compulse. Gonna try to crash.
Which is kind of risky. Because if there's a Waboku, you get punished. If there's any battle trap, you get punished. But at the same time, you got to deal with the Laquari some way or another.
Yeah. I watched a guy play Obelisk and Frog Monarch, clobber an Insector guy at a regional once because he couldn't pop it with Hornet. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. I like how Obelisk is just randomly in Edison.
Oh yeah, I like him a lot. I think there's almost merit to side deck him and the fishborn frog thing because you consistently get more than enough materials.
Yeah,
but at the same time, you can just convert that into I'm gonna win the game this turn instead of dropping an Obelisk. But it'd be funny to drop an Obelisk.
Yeah, dropping Obelisk is cool. Remember when he initially came out, everybody tried to play that card. I remember people in their Lightsworn decks trying to summon Obelisk.
He was actually good during Dragon Ruler format because you could make a Draco sack, get 2 tokens, then normal summon them, and then they have a hard time outing it. Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Speaking of Insector, what Ty was saying, I remember the first time I played against Insector, I was at KC Regional. I was playing the Bubble Beat, OTK deck with Stratos and Bubble Man. You made the Blade Armor Ninja guy to attack. Yeah. Well, you played a bunch of Deep Prison and Hero Blast and all these things that just weren't, or Hero Blast. You play other traps that are just not chainable, and they just had a field day. I lost it. I think I went. I didn't go 0-2. I think I went 1-3 in the first 4 rounds because I played against Insector, and I lost every single one just because they would just eat my back row and combo off. I was like, this is one of the worst meta calls I ever made.
Yeah. I never really even played against Insectors because I was out of the game at that time. Same thing with windups as well.
Yeah, that was a format. That was one. I took a break after that format. Then Tyler Tappan, the guy who won nationals that year, is from KC, where we go to those regionals at.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he's the one who bought the Substitute at Nats, the giant Substitute.
Someone said, let me tell you about some 2014 Bubble Beat.
It was fun. I enjoyed Bubble Beat. It was a very fun deck.
I enjoyed the hero deck that was 10 goldfish and totally awesome.
I wasn't playing around that time, but I know about it, and it looked very fun.
Yeah, it was super fun. When you're 10 goldfish into Bubble Man, then you make Bahamut Shark, get Toad. Sometimes you could do that with Dark Law. It was really cool.
Well, we see a Trinity resolving with 5 cards in hand for the Dragon Turbo player, so that's scary. Never mind. Hold.
Ooh, lots of Super Juve action going on here.
Oh. Yeah, the stream's 2 or 3 seconds behind, so you'll say it, and then as soon as like you finish your sentence, it happens. And I'm like, oh man.
Spoilers. We've got 2 blue eyes engraved. Mirror Force is gone. Prime Material is also in there.
11 cards in deck.
11 cards in deck.
1 magical stone is gone, and both his sweeper, spell, and traps are gone. So, because we know that Johnson had 4 back row, I believe, whenever he trinated.
Yeah, I think it was 4.
So he'll need. I wonder what his sets are. His sets might be reckless. I'm not. Well. I guess DB's doing DB things, so they're refreshing to try to figure out.
Yeah, mine locked me out last night while I was in game. It just would not load back up.
5 back rows, what Johnson Boss said in the chat.
Okay, 5 back row.
Yeah. So both of his sweepers are gone, so he can use the... If he has Reckless's set to try to find the Magical Stone, then Magical Stone get back a sweeper. Because I think Johnson Boss already solemned, so there's not a whole lot of options. Because you'd get back the Trinity to play around the Starlight.
Yeah.
Oh no, he didn't solemn. That was last game, so there wasn't solemn.
I don't think I guess he didn't have Solemn last turn because he probably would have solemned it. So yeah, maybe he drew Solemn.
Yeah. Egra could also have Trapstun. I don't remember if he was playing Trapstun or not. But
That's
having
true.
Back row isn't usual for Dragon Turbo. But we know that
Was this game 2?
I think so.
Yeah. All right. Here comes Prime Material Dragon. Back once again. Future Fusion. I don't even know if does he even have... Oh, he says, I don't know if I can use it. I was like, you only have 10 in deck. Can you even activate it?
Okay. I can. So 5 of the cards in his deck left are dragons.
That means he has a pretty good chance to have, like, Magical Stone or something.
Yeah. Or some dead draw cards like the Consonants or the Trade-In. Or...
Yeah. Drago, Whitestone. All 3 Whitestones were still in there.
Oh wow. Yeah, so that definitely leans more towards him having some dead consecrated or dead cards of Constance in hand. There's only 1 in the graveyard. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, he's gonna put back all of his like consonants targets, I guess.
How many red MDs are in the graveyard?
0.
Okay, so that's terrifying.
That's very scary.
I'm feeling his back rows are like they had trap stuns, or he probably sided in like Mirror Force and bottom or Horn. I think they usually side that, so I can see those. It's not sure what the having 3 back row with Dragon Turbo. 3 get stone. He can try to dragon here.
Oh yeah, that's true. All right, comes another darkness metal.
Oh. I don't think he wants to try it though, because he wants to keep the prime as protection.
Yeah. I mean, this should be game,
He-
right? Because like he can stop Mirror Force, and even if he has the other two prisons, like he can't stop everything.
Book of Eclipse would go hard.
Book of Eclipse would go hard. I guess he could have Compulse. He could have Book.
He would almost deck out with Book of Eclipse too, because he would draw 5 on his face.
Yeah.
eBay pisses me off. I showed you that picture of that Blue Eyes, the Ultimate Rare Blue Eyes. I just got an email from them saying, make an offer on this thing. I'm like, I'm not going to offer on the $700 card.
Yeah, I know. I hate when I get those. I'm like, no, I'll offer $7, and they're not going to take it. Maybe he does have a way to stop all of this.
So we know that he has a couple Compulse. Yeah. Compulse.
Here comes the second Compulse.
So let's confirm that there's no trap stun on Egra's side.
Okay. Deep Prison on the Darkness Metal. Now it's a question of do you attack with your Prime Material Dragon? 2 Deep Prisons are gone. I mean, pretty good chance he doesn't have the third one.
I wouldn't, simply because if what's his counterplay? If he goes summon GB, attack over debris, how does he deal with a prime material?
Yeah, that's true.
And main phase 2, he can still he can still drop the other red med by banishing the debris. Yeah. There's not a shot. There's not a chance in hell I would attack with the prime material. So that's a good play on Egra's part.
We have Judgment hitting the Darkness Metal.
Which is fine too, because that also cleared off the debris as a free attack target for a GB.
Yeah.
So that
for sure.
Out of this scenario. I love really high-end Yu-Gi-Oh! When both players are making really good calculated plays and thinking about the play after the play and stuff. It's so fun. I love it.
All right, here comes Debris Dragon. Is this going to connect? Oh yeah, I forgot he had the other Darkness Metal because it got compulsed. Oh, he's gonna go call the Haunted on something. On the Quarry.
Yeah, too. So he has a chariot, which is fine.
Can Prime Material? No, it can't. Okay. I had to go check and see, like, if Prime said you can discard a card instead of it being destroyed, because then I think you can do it on counter traps, but it activates, so you can't.
No, it's the same way how you can't like Stardust a Solemn.
Yeah. Because, like, I don't even know if there's a card in Edison that even says this. If there's a card that says, like, if a card you control would be destroyed by card effect, you can destroy this card instead. You could do that to, like, like, you could do that to War Chariot destroying your effect, because that effect doesn't start a chain.
Mm-hmm.
Dragon Turbo best deck. It's definitely looking like it right now.
think he's a Simo enjoyer with his damage step and a Kalut avatar. I'm also a Simo enjoyer, so that's cool to see. Book of Moon, speaking of that, while I was trying to figure out some of Eggera's back rows. Book of Moon is pretty good in the side deck for Dragon Turbo for this situation.
Yeah, it definitely is.
That was not a card I was thinking of. Book is my favorite spell card. Even though
I love Book of Moon.
It's not the greatest card in Edison. I don't play it in like anything I play, but I've just always really liked it. I think I was talking to, it was with you guys where I realized that the Book of Moon, the spine is on the right side because it's Japanese based, like a manga. Like that blew my mind.
Yeah.
That was something I learned
in
in 2024.
I generally almost always side one book in Lightsworn for like Drago decks, AZ, Vanity's Fiend.
Yeah, for sure. I can see that. Most of the decks I played doesn't have some of that have a lot of ability. Like when I first was playing some frog decks, I was siding Book of Moon, so that way in the standby phase you can book their Vanities or their Dyna and bring back your Treeborn.
Yeah. Yeah, I was doing that as well.
Bestiary popped the fusion, and he's like, that's fine. Because if he activated the Prime material, then he would have got Chariot and lost the Prime too, so.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want that to happen.
Now any GB makes Gonzaris. Yeah, I say should have went for Drago to prevent the Gonzaris from coming out. Instead of the Blue Eyes.
Yeah, because he's in a weird situation now, because like he can't prime anything, like you said, or he'll just lose it to War Chariot.
Mm-hmm. But also if he draws GB, because he may draw, he could draw the Stratos or he could draw the Alias or the Ocean here, which would be not very good because you can't convert the Bestiary. Or he can just draw another spell and trap too, so it's. Okay, no, he drew GB, looks like.
Oh, I guess that works. Royal Oppression. Oh, he has MST. This is crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, and I think Drago can Prime not negate the MST since the Glad Beast isn't on the field yet?
The card
only monsters. Only destroys monsters, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's why. Okay.
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Nothing much, man. I just looked at your message. I was in the shower.
Oh, okay. I wonder. I think that may have. Hold on a second. I might have cut. Enraged, are you still here? All right, I'm gonna make a group chat for the call real quick.
Okay.
Okay, I see what's happening now.
Yeah, Ty joined. I didn't know that if I answered his call, it cut you off.
Oh yeah, you're fine. I was like, what's going on? Because I'm watching the stream, I have it muted, so I didn't see or hear any of that happening. So I was like, uh-oh.
You're like, I got the boot.
What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
Doing pretty good, man. Just got out the shower. Seen Boyd sent me a message about hopping on the comms. I was like, sure.
We're watching a pretty intense match of some Durbo versus some Jibs.
Johnson said in the chat, he's like, Ty, you made GBs your bitches today. I did. Try my best. Boyd, whenever you get a chance, you need to watch me and Johnson's match from round one.
Okay.
You would be proud. You'd be proud.
I'll watch it. I'm sure I have a pretty good idea of what happens. I'll watch it as soon as we're done.
and I had to play against Crank round 3.
Jeez, yeah, the GB Hunter himself.
Yeah, literally. I almost beat Sasha, but he got me with the freaking card destruction.
Yeah, card destruction is wild.
I was telling Enraged about how one of the times I had to play against Dragon Turbo at a tournament, opened up double orange light, thought I was safe until card destruction hit the field.
Card destruction, like when you feel like your opponent's down bad, and then they rip the card destruction and they just completely fix their hand. It's just like, this doesn't feel good. I had this. Like,
yeah,
it's like letting your balloon go with the fair.
Yeah.
Oh, I had it.
Who is on comm? I'm joined by Enraged Peacock and Behind the Dual Disc podcast.
Yo.
That is indeed who I am. I should have lost that game 3 to tie. Yeah, but he didn't. That's all that matters.
Yeah. I was hoping, that I would have had a way to plague spreader in my game 3 with Sasha just to burn him with Tempest for game.
Tempest Magician for game is really funny when it actually comes up.
Because I had the Lila, I just need like a foolish barrel or something, some way to get plagued into grave.
Yeah.
Can you click on the GB graveyard for me real quick, Mike?
Yeah, of course. Oh my god, Sasha said Ty took my Drago with Goyo, then revealed Judgment Dragon.
I did. I completely locked him out of game 1.
Right, I love that. Yeah, you're welcome.
I summoned he summoned Quackmare Drago, because I just my hand wasn't great, so I just he summoned Drago and I really couldn't really do much, so I just summoned Greffer. It's another Greffer that was just dead because I really couldn't convert anything with it, and he had Drago on board, and I'm like, okay, but I had Plague in my hand already, so what I did, I just discarded the Greffer, sent a Necro Gardener, and prayed. I was like,
hey, it ended up working out.
Being able to, I was like, I don't really see where he's going to be able to just go off, because with a way to unless he just had the white stone just to synchro into something, which no, he couldn't even synchro because you're only 5s to go into his Catastrophe and Android.
Yeah, you can make Sea Dragon Lord Gashilden. You just get disqualified.
Yeah.
Because that requires a level 3 monster, right?
Yeah, it's literally Diva Gilman's like the only way to really make it.
These Book of Moons that Sasha's playing have literally won this game for him. It's super impressive. Those Book of Moons did so much work.
Here we are in game 3. I think Sasha had said that Yi Ching won against Ron. So winner of this will play Yi Ching in the finals against Machina.
I thought it was so funny. Yi Ching's name is Jake Finney.
I know.
I'm not privy to the lore of that, I guess.
And I don't know. I don't know why he chose.
I don't even think there is any lore. I think it's just Yi Ching.
Yeah, it's just him being his quirky self.
Well, I'm all in support of that.
Things. Yi Ching just does things.
Yeah, Yi Ching just exists.
Well, I support him.
You don't ever hear from Yi Ching. He just shows up.
He just shows up. He just shows up really playing Machina in 15-year-old sleeves on no playmat. Those are the people. Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, those are the people you have to watch out for. It's not the guy with his 94 gray Spellground calculator case, ARG hoodie. You don't have to worry about those guys. It's the guys that don't play on a playmat with sleeves, It's those guys. They're the dangerous ones.
case. I have a calculator case. I have a reprint Spellground and Player's Choice sleeves. I don't have an ARG hoodie though. I was like,
Yeah.
dang. Every word that came out of your mouth was a fucking stray. Just boom, 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 boom. I was like, God damn.
I have only owned 2 Spellgrounds my entire life. I had that black and orange Halloween one, and then we had a locals around here, which is still going on. They just it's kind of booty, but they had a Spellground tournament at one time. I was playing BA, and I won that one. That's the only 2 Spellgrounds I've ever owned.
I really want the lilac one that they came out with.
I wish I would have held on to them. I think I sold them for like $500 or $600 a piece, thinking they were, peak price, and now they're like a couple grand.
Jeez.
I do like these new V8 reprints though. They look just like the old ones, and they're made with a similar material, but they actually have stitched edges, so they don't like fray real bad like how the OG ones did.
Yeah. Boys, is my sound all right?
Yeah, you're good on my end too.
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay. Cool. I just wanted to make sure. I meant to ask earlier.
Yeah, you're all good.
All right, game 3 with an Equest and a back row and some 2. Great.
Johnson said I sound great.
You sound fantastic, Ty.
Sound like you just destroyed gladiator beasts.
Yeah.
Johnson, the multitasker, though, like beating people with GBs and also like typing in the chat.
Right.
It takes everything I can do to play the game and subtract life points.
His deck spooked me when we played, like having like Miracle Fusion, Nab Zero, and all in GB as well. Like,
yeah, he was cooking today.
That'd be cool if he. I wonder if he plays like Hero Signal.
That'd be pretty cool. I never got to try that list. I admired it a lot.
It says Ty is my daddy in the DB chat.
Johnson said, "Hero Signal isn't good enough. It's too inconsistent."
I can see that.
I bet he's playing it. He just doesn't want anybody to know that we're on to him.
No, if he says it's trash, I'm gonna take his word for it because he's played very well every match I watched him play.
Yeah,
I know that card's not the greatest, but that's probably one of my favorite hero cards just because of the artwork. I love it.
One of mine is D-Time. I have an ulti D-Time.
Yeah, D-Time's cool.
Also, Dark City is really cool too.
Yeah.
Over Destiny is my pet deck card that I've been trying to break.
Yeah. Over Destiny's cool. I was thinking the other. I'm sorry, Ty. Go ahead.
Oh, you good? Well, I was thinking, was Over Destiny around during like Perfect Circle?
I don't know. I don't know when it was released. Let me look it up.
Because the only reason I'm bringing it up is because that could have been potentially something that just got missed if it was around.
It very well. It depends on what kind of Perfect Circle you play too. Because if you play like whenever we do our locals, we don't play with LAD being legal, which by default also means that trade-in isn't legal. But if you play with trade-in, the deck kind of like has a paradigm shift. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. You know what's weird is that I haven't seen anyone try to cook with Inferno Tempest and Edison.
I played Pudding in a I'm Nerd local, and he was playing this little like a big city deck with Skyscraper number 2 and Voltic, and I got waxed because I didn't know that the Skyscraper number 2, it doesn't matter if like the alias leaves the field and comes back. If at any time it was destroyed by battle, at some point during the game, the card remembers and it can just bring out that card. And I was like, there's no way that remembers. We looked it up and I was like, yep, it remembers, and I lost.
Wow.
Yeah, Dual Stack Astro Phoenix. It came out February 7th, 2007. So, Over Destiny was legal for all of Perfect Circle.
That makes me wonder if that card would have been any good in that in the actual deck, in the deck itself. I can't even talk.
I know that if we ever do another Perfect Circle format, which I hope we do, because we only did one tournament for it. I won it, by the way. It was a lot of fun. But
Nice.
I think I'm gonna do some cooking with Over Destiny, because that, D-draw your Dogma, draw 2, D-draw. I played one Plasma, but you could like already play the Plasma and the Goats, then D-draw it, then bring out a Diamond Dude out of nowhere, and yeah.
Bro, I'll tell you, when I was a kid, I pulled an ulti Dogma, and some guy in my locals juiced me for it.
All right, how long ago has this been now?
I still remember.
Well, it's just kind of like a rite of passage. Like, one of my best friends, his name is Drew. I love you, Drew. Shout out to Drew. We became friends because I traded him a Red Dragon Archfiend from the booster tin for his Charged Light Brigade that he pulled out of the pack.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
I traded my ulti guy for an ulti Neo Space.
Is that what I gave you?
Yeah, it was ulti Neo Space. I never forget when I get ripped off. But I really wanted ulti Neo Space.
I remember
I was.
Oh, sorry, go ahead, Ty.
Oh, my bad.
You're
I was such a believer in Destiny Heroes back then, dude. They were so awful. They were so trash. I was like, screw it. I can't afford to play like Perfect Circle right now. I'm just gonna play full on Destiny Heroes.
The worst trade I ever made was trading a MFC Breaker for a Graceful Dice.
I've got one worse than that. So I was 12 in 05 when Cybernetic Revolution came out. I pulled an ulti Cyber Dragon, and I traded it for a regular super rare Skyscraper because I wanted to play my hero deck. I needed the Skyscraper, and I thought, I'm like, oh, you're playing a machine deck, so this would go perfect. And I just traded it for him because I was 12 and he was like 20, and he knew what he was doing, and I didn't.
Oh man, that sucks.
I think they're like $700 now for the ulti Cyber Dragon.
Sheesh. Damage Step asked who's going to Orlando. I'll be there, Damage Step, as well as Ty behind the dual disc.
Yeah.
I will not. I want to, but I will not be able to, sadly.
No appearance of the Enraged Peacock at this one, unfortunately.
That's because it's my birthday weekend.
Yeah, I wish you could go.
Well, chat, if anyone wants to donate to the Get Peacock to Orlando Fund, our Cash App is in the description, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Get this man to Orlando.
Hashtag getting ready to Orlando.
Yeah. I tried to do that. I tried to do that for Nats with Kenny from the I've Nerd podcast. Made my Patreon name Operation Get Kenny to Nats, and then wasn't able to.
Dang.
I think the worst trade I ever did, like, y'all remember when like trading on YouTube and Pojo was a thing?
Oh yeah.
Yep, unfortunately.
I had like 150 something verified refs on Pojo.
So I did a trade with somebody over YouTube. Like, I felt comfortable doing it because like I had traded with people like Chris Bolin and Kyle Bolin because they did the stuff
Hopper 85?
What?
So was it G Hopper 85? If you know, you know.
Oh no.
G Hopper 85. Who's that?
Oh, you don't know about that story, Boyd?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think so. That's my alt.
Man.
I'm just kidding.
He's
Sorry, story time. Who's G Hopper 85?
Okay.
G-Wagon,
G Hopper
G-Wagon.
85 was a guy he was a YouTuber from Louisiana, and the thing he was like known for having like a lot of expensive cards, and he would do like okay in like regionals and stuff like that. He would like make top 8 pretty often. But the thing about it was he got arrested. And I'm pretty sure he's out of prison now. He got arrested for like some very risky behavior online with females.
Yikes. Okay.
Yeah, we'll have to bring Camp on the podcast sometime and have him tell the whole story. He's from Louisiana and he knows a lot more than most people do. He's told me a bunch of stuff. I was like, oh god.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shout out to Campo.
Let's get him on. Get him on. Get him on the podcast. Call him right now.
I think he works at a new local store that he's
What
been
the
putting
fuck?
together. He's been
NC State alumni said, "Holy shit! I remember that guy. He's a sex offender."
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh no.
I think
being a sex
he
offender. Who would have thought?
he got like 10 or 14 years back in 2010.
Yeah.
Bro, he was playing Edison format, and now he can come back and play Edison format. It's like he never missed anything.
Well, we're usually a
just got
pretty accepting community, the Edison Club. I think they can keep him. I don't think
We don't want that guy.
Just got out of prison. Can't wait to play my Blackwing deck.
Gotta be a quick draw deck. Blackwing wasn't very good back then, historically.
Probably be more like, just got out of prison, can't wait to pick up Sky Striker.
Gosh.
He'll pick right up where he left off and go summon Red Gadget, search Future Fusion.
Yep. I love it.
Johnson Boss wins the match. Shout outs to you, Johnson Boss. So now it should be Johnson Boss and Yiching in the finals.
So GB versus Machine.
Why did Sasha believe him when he said he didn't have Chariot?
Bro, they always have Chariot. I look in the graveyard, 3 Chariots are there. I'm sure there's still one down there somewhere.
But back to my trading story real quick. There was y'all remember the Bryanak National mat that was around back then?
Yeah.
I tried to trade for that, and like, boy, you remember how my binders used to be. My binders were pretty nice back then. I traded so much out of my binder for this mat and got completely juiced.
I remember that.
Never got the mat at all.
Which mat was it?
The national Bryanak mat.
Oh yeah, that's super nice. My
I
my
tried to trade. Yeah, I was trading I traded like Ultimate Dark Souls, Eternity Barriers, just a whole bunch of just high-end stuff that I had and got completely juiced.
Damn.
I was so mad.
I never really got ripped off trading online that I can think of. Nothing notable, at least. I had a whole bunch of refs on Pojo, so most people had to send to me first, which was a pretty based, like, system that they had. Like, I bet it more, so you gotta send first. But I had a guy who I was friends with who lived in Germany, and back in the day, like, foreign cards had like a premium tax versus like nowadays where English cards have the like more are usually worth more. Well, back then everyone wanted foreign cards. I had a guy in Germany that I was friends with, and English cards were worth more in his portion of Germany versus that. So we just do straight swaps. He would send me a list, I'd send him a list, and we just go get whatever we wanted and just do straight across. And we just had so many refs like back and forth that it built it up pretty quick.
Nice.
Yeah, I had the German CP books, like all the fancy stuff that back then was kind of high end, but nowadays would be a small fortune. Like, I miss it.
I remember I went to YCS Charlotte 2022, and there was this one Italian guy I played there. I was still playing Modern at the time, and like after our match, like he was trying to do like swaps for like high end stuff. I let him see my binder. Like I don't have like a plethora of binders and stuff anymore. I just have one binder, and I let him see my binder, and I didn't have anything he was looking for. And then like he's still like following me, or he's still like following me. And he's like, "Hey, are you sure you don't have anything?" I was like, "Dude, I'm positive I don't have anything. Go away."
You all remember the OG monster binders, the green ones that were like had a texture on them? I was at
Yeah.
like crazy. I love them.
Remember the Bowser shell, the Bowser shell.
Oh, yeah.
I was working at a grocery store.
I just had a bunch of years.
Boyd, was it me or you that had the Captain America bag?
It was you.
Okay, I couldn't remember. It's been so long ago. You had the Shield one, didn't you?
Yeah, I had the
John's
shield one.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was remembering because I remember there was one that was like full. It looked like an army bag, and then there was another one that was just the Shield.
Yeah. Yeah, I have the shield one hanging on my wall.
We got a dust chute, a chariot, and a prisma.
I remember I bought this Kingdom Hearts backpack at one time, and the when me and my baby mama was still together, like we'd adopted this dog, and it was like it was Chihuahua that had like jail muscles. Like you know, and this dog was fresh. This dog was fresh out of prison, and I came home one day. And this dog has destroyed this bag, like chewed it all to hell. And I'm like, I'm about to drop you off somewhere, buddy.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know why that was so funny to me, but I like almost actually spit my drink. Like that was for some reason the jail muscle chihuahua just hit different.
I paid $200. I paid $200 for that bag, and I was just like, yeah, I'm about to drop this dog off somewhere.
I had to like reset all my stuff a second ago. You guys, for some reason, I don't know what happened. My audio started sounding like demons were like invading for some reason.
Yikes.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what happened. It's fixed now, but it was kind of sus there for a minute.
You're picking up your dog's nightmares.
I guess so. He's still asleep over there, by the way. He's still out.
He heard the jail muscle chihuahua, and he got sent his bad thoughts to the stream.
But yeah, he was just like, thinking about Built Phil or something, whatever his name would be.
The dog's name was Darby.
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 That sounds like a dog that got out of prison.
Well, I said that's the leader of the Aryan Brotherhood in like season 3 or something of Sons of Anarchy, so that's kind of funny.
Not Sons of Anarchy. Oh my god.
Show's good, by the way. If you haven't watched it, I highly recommend it.
I've never seen it.
I didn't watch it for a long time because I thought it was like just white trash biker stuff. I'm like, I live in Missouri, that's all we have. But it's actually like a modern day retelling of like Macbeth, I think, or Hamlet, whichever one where the ghost of the father is like the actual driving force of the plot. It's really it's fascinating.
Cool.
And Raze, have you seen The Penguin yet?
I have not, but I've heard good things about it.
It's really good, but the ending will piss you off.
How many episodes is it?
It's 8.
Okay.
It's a weird number.
Like most shows now, like that come out on like Max or like Hulu or Netflix or whatever, they'll usually stop around the 8 mark for a season, then they'll pick up.
I watched a lot of Grey's Anatomy. They don't do 8 anything. They do like 30 episodes a season.
Yeah, Grey's Anatomy is about as long as The Simpsons.
Yeah, it's been since 2005, so this is 20 years, I think. It's basically One Piece for white girls.
Yeah, that tracks.
And me apparently, but I love it. I think it's a good show.
Bro, Days of Our Lives has like 70 seasons.
It does. It's still going.
So is General Hospital. I remember my grandma talking about watching General Hospital.
My mom, I remember very vividly, like the days I would be homesick from school, and my mom would literally have Days of Our Lives, just either that or Jerry Springer playing.
Bro, they put out a new episode of Days of Our Lives every day.
Gosh.
I believe it. Back in like 2012, I think. No, it had been 2013 because I was 20. I had this apartment, and we would how do I put it politically correct? We used to party a lot, and then we would just leave random stuff on the TV, and we would like be getting ready to like go to sleep. And sometimes the TV channel we had, it was 127, and it was some cable channel that turned into Mundo Fox after nighttime. So it'd be like telenova soap operas in Spanish, and we would just like, it was like East Los High and like all these random things, and we'd just be under the influence of like, you know, partying and then watching random things in Spanish. It was quite a time to be 20 years old again.
It sounds like it. I think we have a ruling dispute here.
What's going on?
So I guess Darius got bottomless in response to his effect. Bestiari comes out. Does Bestiari go back to deck?
In response to the effect, no.
Well, if Darius leaves the field, the Bestiari gets shuffled back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if Darius comes out, targets Bestie to revive, they chain bottomless on Darius. Bestie comes back, does it go? Does it return itself to the deck?
Is he asking? Well, I don't think the Bestiari is going to activate. Is that what he's asking?
No, like so he goes Darius when he summons Darius or whatever and wants to use the effect, and he activates bottomless in response to that. The bottomless would get rid of Darius, and then he's wanting to get
hover over the Darius.
Eugene's wanting the Bestiari to go too, but I don't think that's how it goes.
Hover over the Darius so we can read his card text. You can target a Gladiator Beast monster in your graveyard, special summon that target, but its effects are negated by this card, and it is shuffled behind Mike's head. When this card on the field.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot I'm there.
It is shuffled into the deck when this card leaves the field. I think it was shuffled back. Am I wrong?
Chase Simpson is saying that. Oh.
Chase is saying it doesn't pop the back row.
It wasn't. He wasn't trying to pop the back row. I don't think.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to decide, does it go back to deck?
Johnson says, read Darius here. You were wrong.
It definitely doesn't get shuffled back. Bestie remains on the field negated, according to Josh. Okay. I actually didn't know that. So
I thought since the Darius left the field, it would have shuffled the Bestiari back.
Yeah, maybe it's just because it doesn't recognize it hasn't like recurred it yet or something.
Could be. That can make sense. I'm not up to date on GB rulings, to be honest with you.
Let's see. I can look it up.
Yeah. EdisonFormat.com or .net would probably be a good place.
Yeah, Josh definitely knows his rulings for GBs. I mean, look at how much XP this man has. 24,461.
I still don't know what those numbers mean.
It's like the lifetime XP or something. Gammons explained it earlier.
Yeah.
I don't have that type of time.
Tampa finally showed up.
Someone told me y'all were talking about a horrible sex offending duelist. Yes. Yes. What was his name? Grasshopper 69 or something?
T-Hopper 85.
Oh, okay. Close enough. Close enough.
It says here Darius versus Bottomless Trap Hole. If Bottomless Trap Hole changed to Darius' effect in response to Darius' summon, the target special summon the target is special summoned and its effects are negated. The ruling conflict with Book of Moon does not apply to the two other cards. I'm like, okay. So yeah, it stays on field. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
The more you know. Knowledge is power. Most of my subscribers are from GHopper85 taking me under his wing. That's a comment.
Kappa said, peep the registry.
I was close in with that guy for a bit. Dude was nuts. Houston YCS, we can have story time. Yeah, let's get Camp on the podcast next week.
I know
That'd be
most of
straight
the
up
story.
Chicago
I've heard the
in
stories
2010.
from talking with Campa, but I'm sure the world needs to know about the unhinged of. I think there's a couple like YouTube videos about it. I think like Meg Capital G did a video. I know back in the day there was quite a few videos that came out about it because it was a big deal.
Somehow
Yeah,
I
I
managed to
remember
miss
you-
all of that.
Yeah, boy, back during like the early YouTuber days, it was crazy.
I remember the earliest like YouTube drama video I've ever watched was a video of Shane Scurry getting arrested at a YCS.
Yeah, no, it wasn't a YCS. It was Nationals. He got he got arrested for allegedly stealing somebody's car.
Stealing someone's car? What the heck?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Mega Capital G has a video about it from 4 years ago about G Hopper 85. This guy named T-Bert 325 has a video about it. 3 years ago, the revival of G Hopper 85.
No, we don't need that.
Yeah.
No one asked for that.
Yeah, it's him. It says G Hopper RNA 85.
I mentioned the diss track is an incredible sentence.
Insane.
The next one is Yu-Gi-Oh! It says Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTuber G Hopper 85 returns from jail. Reactions and thoughts.
Oh God,
That's
not
all I-
returns from jail.
That's Asian Eyes White Dragons video.
Bro, that's not the retrain of Return from a Different Dimension I thought we'd be getting. I'll just be honest with you.
Yeah, that was a whole wild time. I remember when all this stuff went down.
Well, even just most recently, do you remember when Yu-Gi-Oh! Made the news about the guy on heroin who like got arrested at the local store and all that? That was at my local, like that was at my physical store.
I remember that. I remember
My
when
buddy,
that happened.
it's funny because my buddy sold him an injection fairy lily like the day before that happened, and I was like, really, an injection fairy lily, and then the whole heroin allegation and all that craziness.
Campa said he has the juice for the podcast. Okay, all right. We record these things on Thursdays, so next Thursday, I'll send you a message on Discord. We can get you on there. We'll have Enraged and Ty as long as you guys are both free next Thursday.
I'm all the way for that. Like, Campa, that's my guy.
I'm always free. I talk to
Okay,
Campa more than I
sick.
talk to I think anyone else from any Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. Campa's the homie.
Yeah.
All right,
definitely
I'm
the
down. This will be my first podcast episode that gets removed.
Dude, I'm so excited for
That's
it.
fine.
I'm not gonna lie.
You gotta remember everything wasn't even alleged because he was convicted. So
Yeah, he like
it's not even alleged. It was convicted. Run it.
no, yeah. The alleged thing I was talking about was about Shane Scurry stealing somebody's car at a national. That's the story I had heard.
Bro, Bryce said they have letters from G Hopper 85 from prison.
Yo, what?
Bro, this is like some kind of Netflix doco or something. Like, this is insane.
About to get a Hulu documentary about this.
Bro, we're just gonna have like 5 people on episode, and like all this stuff's gonna like. This is amazing.
Random joke comment sparked into possibly the biggest podcast of the year. Let's go.
Jeez. Okay.
And so I was
All
like,
right.
oh, I made all my stream. I'm like, oh, it wasn't a G Hopper 85, was it? And here we are.
I remember that like any earlier Yu-Gi-Oh! Drama I remember from Nationals with Frog FTK, that format. A dude
Stack
went
launchers?
like,
He stacked launchers and got arrested.
No, I remember a dude like he got like mad because I'd heard stories about this dude that got real mad like because he lost the last round, but he won like 8 or 9 or so straight and then went into the bathroom, headbutted the wall, and passed out. And he woke up and his stuff was gone.
Oh my god!
I thought you were talking about the dude. I thought you were talking about it was that same nationals. The dude got arrested because he was punching the walls and doing crazy shit, going, he stacked launchers, and fucking punched holes in the wall and got moved by the cops.
I remember that story as well, and I remember another story about. I remember y'all remember that one YouTuber, the Silent Enigma. It was like friends with like your Yu-Gi-Oh channel, like.
I think so.
I'm not familiar with that one.
I remember he was talking about Jeff Jones got like his wallet stolen and punched in the face at that national as well.
I do remember that now. Okay, I didn't know the guy's name, but I know that story. Yeah.
Campa said, "Do you remember the Tiger Knee fight video
I remember
from a local?" What? I haven't heard about that.
So it was from your Yu-Gi-Oh channel and the Silent Enigma. They used to stay in the Baltimore area, and in there at their one of their locals, there was this one guy named Ramish that was like he was kind of like for us boy, he'd be like their Michael Tinga.
Oh god. And okay. Yeah.
He
kind of sus.
Yeah, very sus. And he like apparently stole some dude's like hero cards or whatever, and apparently he got caught with them, and like the dude took him outside. There's a video. The video's still up. And he they got in it was a big crowd. They got into a fight, and the dude that did the alleged stealing got kneed in the face during the fight.
Oh my god! Can you send me the video?
Yeah.
Send me the video on Facebook. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I'll have to watch it after this. But that's insane. What the heck, dude? I can't even imagine Yu-Gi-Oh players actually fighting like.
There was one, I wish this one fight was still up because it was a YCS in Anaheim back in the day. And it started off with two people getting into an argument, and then it went from that to it looks like the entire room is fighting. Somebody got hit with a chair. It was
god! Wild. Oh my god! Not the whole room fighting.
It was I want to say it was like 2012 around that time area. 2012 or it might even been 2011. 2011 between 2012 is when this happened. I remember it very, very well.
Basically, Yu-Gi-Oh version of World Star.
Yeah, it was insane. It was like Yu-Gi-Oh was in an insane time period, where everybody was just hot.
Campo wants to hop in here.
Do it.
2010 was just crazy in general because my high school, we had 2 murders my junior year, which was 2010. So people were wild in 2010.
I have to add him because I don't think he's on
my graduating class. Are serving life.
I know close to 15 people that are awaiting or convicted of murder that I went to high school with.
Yeah, I know 2 people I went to high school with that are serving life. They are never coming home.
I had that in 1 year. You got to bump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers.
Now,
for a long time, no joke, if you look up Springfield, Missouri, we were the most dangerous. We were the most dangerous city per capita for a couple of years because even though we only have 150,000 people, the amount of dangerous crime rate for how many people we have was leaps and bounds higher than anything. Right. But we were also the meth capital of the world for quite a few years too. If you see in some shows, a lot of times meth was called 417, which is our area code, and the show Ozark was based off of a place not too far away from where I live. I went to Hillcrest, Johnson. It's called Hillcrest High School.
It was a Netflix special, and our the town that me and Boyd both used to live in called Mount Airy. It was mentioned in that show for having the drug trafficking and stuff that was going on in that town.
Campa, I need you to add me on Discord, and I can add you to this call. I don't know what your name on Discord is though.
I think it's TCG Campa.
I thought it was FT Campa. It could be TCG Campa.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, it's FT Campa.
FT.
Okay, Ampa.
Yeah, the FTK is all caps.
Okay.
First ever Build-A-Bear workshop I ever went to was in Springfield, Missouri. I went there just last year to get my son a teddy bear for his birthday. So that's cool.
All right. I
I,
sent him a friend request.
I bought Luna one for a Build-A-Bear. It was like earlier this year, and that thing was like $130.
But before Build-A-Bear, we had this place called Ted E's Toy Factory, and I liked it better than Build-A-Bear. I have a little
I've
elephant
heard
that
of
I
that
built when I
place.
was a little kid, and I gave it to my son. Now he plays with it a lot, so that's kind of cool.
All right, I'm adding him now.
Hey, yo.
So, what's up, my boy?
What's
Oh,
up?
man. Another
My
phone.
man.
Sorry if I sound weird. I'm on my phone. I'm going to pick up lunch for me and my coworker right now.
Oh no, you're good.
Stop,
Yeah.
There's no RBT Branson, just Bryce. There's never going to be an RBT Branson. Get out of here.
Where is Branson?
That's where Steal Your Dollar City, I mean Silver Dollar City, is located.
Steal them dollars.
Yeah, it's called Silver Dollar City, but we call it Steal Your Dollar City. It's a big, like, it's like a Six Flags, but, like, countrified.
Not countrified.
Yeah. We have cows and racism in Missouri. That's about it.
Jeez.
That sounds like here. I always make the joke where I live at, like me and my daughter and like 2 other black people I've seen around here, like makes up the entire black community of my town.
Yeah, that's what you told me. And then when I mailed you that dragon ruler, you liked the name that I put on your package.
I was like, why are you like this?
It was like, what was it? Tiverius Jaquantes Payne or something like.
Yeah. Oh, when I seen that in the mailbox, I was like, "There's no shot." Put this on it.
I always mail, like, when it's people I know, I put like goofy names on it. Like this one guy, we always called him Penguin because he used to be like really big and he wouldn't like walk, he would waddle. And I put like Father Pinguino.
Oh my god.
That's incredible.
Mail person's probably like, what the hell, man? But yeah, what got y'all talking about the Voldemort of the Yu-Gi-Oh community?
I did it on accident. Ty was like, let me tell you about some YouTube trading. I got a story. I'm like, YouTube trading, I got a story. I'm like, was it G Hopper 85? And here we are now.
Oh no.
It's like gradually
Yeah, so,
just like snowballed into this.
I personally had to like file a report and get in contact with whoever was like overseeing his stuff when he got out, because myself and a few other people that he used to be cool with Yu-Gi-Oh wise, like we never knew about any of the crazy stuff, but he would go as far to like message us from fake Facebook accounts trying to sell cards, and then like start talking to us, and then after a while you can kind of tell when it's somebody that you were around so much, like you know how they speak, you know what they talk about, stuff like that. And I'm just like, Adam, leave me alone, and the rest of it I'm gonna save for the pod. But yeah, it's kind of crazy, not gonna lie.
This is the teaser trailer right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we get we're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into how it was myself, G Hopper, and 2 other people. We had 7 in the car total, but us 4 got left in Chicago because of G Hopper at YCS Chicago 2010 when Omar Belden won with Infernities. And one of us actually topped that event. That was another crazy part. He top 32'd at 32nd place with Gladiator Beasts. Yeah.
Can we title,
And
title the video "The Diddy of Edison"?
Oh,
Diddy
yeah.
Edison.
That's
Hey,
incredible. Okay, all right, sold.
Diddy Hopper 85? What?
Diddy Hopper 85. I'm good.
Oh my God. Diddy Hopper? Hopper, I barely know her. Like, oh, what else?
Oh
Yeah,
my
the
God.
Nats 2010 story, which when I ended up switching hotel rooms, I ended up getting robbed. Like,
Oh my
Oh,
God.
that's that story. I know about that story, man.
yeah, because I think a lot of just told Peacock, like in just our daily conversations whenever something came up. Because when I was doing DoorDash, we would just voice message back and forth all day, and there was so many things shared.
Now, Mike was joking when I sent Mike a 6-minute voice message the other day. I'm like, this ain't even a little bit of the power I have.
Yeah, right. It's like for me be yapping. Oh
Yeah,
man,
I
But
can't wait
y'all were
for
talking
that.
about the tiger knee video too. The tiger knee was crazy. Like your boy caught. He was like, I can't remember if it was the guy. I think it was the guy who stole the cards was in the parking lot. The guy who got stole on was like, bro, come across this side of the street and fight me. And they were going back and forth. The whole video was like 10 minutes, and 7.5 is just them like back and forth yelling at each other across like one lane of a parking lot. And then a car pulls up, like it was a van. And then as soon as your boy like comes around the car, the dude who got his shit stolen just starts whopping him, bro. And he catches him. He literally like hits him a few times. They're struggling. And then he takes his head and he pulls his head down and tiger knees the shit out of him.
He got the change knocked out of his pocket.
Yeah,
Oh my
bro,
God.
knocked the something that boy. Like,
It was bad. It was bad time. He got the holiday greetings knocked out of his ass.
yeah. But yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to get into more detail because, oh boy, man, look, Yu-Gi-Oh wise, life wise, I have stories, but Yu-Gi-Oh wise, it's crazy.
I think it was Kevin Hart that had the stand-up special. It's like, you know how hard someone's got to hit you for 38 cents to go flying out your jeans?
It would have been even worse if it was skinny jeans. Be like, man, they were packed in there, bro. Like, oh man.
Skinny jeans doing the jerk, then getting whopped on, and 38 cents go flying. Better times.
It's also like, bro, that could have been all the money he had, man. Like he needed them cards, and now he's double broke. He ain't got the cards. He ain't got his change. He can't catch the bus home. Nothing.
That's just
He's
the
down
end.
bad.
Down bad, my boy.
Down bad. He got to regroup.
All right, if you're listening, that video, that podcast episode will be next Friday's episode, and strap in. It sounds like it's going to be quite the ride.
Oh yeah, strap in. Unless we're talking about G Hopper, and then it's gonna be coin strap on.
The Diddy of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, this is incredible. This is peak.
Oh my
bro.
God. That's what the P and P Diddy stands for. Peak Diddy.
Bro, how did Tubi make all these Diddy documentaries and they never used the title Diddy, or didn't he?
Diddy.
No.
There was one that was Diddy Do It, I think. I remember.
You know that
every
old, like,
time I put it on my
What about that
TV,
old like song from like the 50s where it's like do a diddy diddy dum diddy do? You know what I'm talking about like 60s.
Yeah,
Diddy
I-
Do the documentary.
yeah.
Diddy Do the Diddy documentary. Say that 5
Oh.
times fast.
I am so stoked
Oh
for
my
this.
gosh.
Oh,
I am
man.
too. I am ready for this. This is gonna be great.
There was a time when all the Diddy stuff was coming out. Every time I turned on my TV for like, so I have a Vizio, and I don't know if it's like this on other TVs, but like it'll show like different things from the different apps. And there was one time where like just every time I turned it on, Diddy's face was the first thing to pop up, and it was just this like death stare looking picture of Diddy, and I'm like, why? It scared the shit out of me the first time it
Was his
happened.
face like shadowed out?
Kinda, yeah. It was
Yeah,
for one of the
I can-
documentaries.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. Like for a while on my living room TV, it would just pop up, and that like under on stuff on my PlayStation, that would literally that'd be the first thing that would pop up from Tubi. I'm just like, yo, I gotta get rid of Tubi.
Now, see, what they should have done was they should have got in with like USA Network to be able to put the Law and Order theme music behind it, so that way it hit the Diddy, Diddy. Oh man, yeah, I can't wait for this pod. I'm about to go and pick up this food.
All right. See you, man. Sorry, I think my AirPod died.
Oh, you're good.
So cool. So now
Earlier,
we have
Go ahead.
that on the schedule.
Who won that match? I was not paying attention.
Yi Ching ended up winning. Yeah, so Machina
Okay.
Machina won the locals.
Oh man.
Quite the day, everyone.
Boy,
Quite the day.
This pod episode's gonna put the pod through the stratosphere.
Yeah. Just from having him in the voice, we got like 5 more people watching the video.
Whenever so whenever you start the podcast, instead of doing your normal intro, you should do one of those like just like silent acapellas. The following is intended for a mature audience. Viewer discretion is advised.
And then put the Law and Order theme song.
Yeah.
I'll do it. I'll make that the intro. As long as I could find a version that's like not copyright or something.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Okay, well that concludes Edison Club Snow Local number 1. Congrats to Yiching for taking that one home. And shout outs to everyone that was on comms with me today. Sasha Egger, obviously Enraged Peacock was on here for a long time, Ty Payne, and Philip Campa toward the end for a few minutes. That was quite the unhinged ending for this.
Love it.
It was definitely a day of all time.
That's for sure.
This was a fun way to spend the Saturday.
Yeah, it sure was. Okay, guys. Well, thank you all for watching. This is Mike, Ty, and Enraged Peacock from the Edison Club, and we're out until the next one.